ascension begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with bright. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please.
Hey everybody, and welcome back. We made it. We're here. I'm Beardy, your DM, and these are my lovely players.
Hello, my name is Keni, and I play Louie, sad ice and fire boy extraordinaire now.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik, the bone boy, happy boy.
I'm Grem. I play Valentino, and I'll probably be playing someone else next week. We'll see.
Hi,
We'll see.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander, the lover boy.
And I am Xeno. I play everyone's favorite intrusive doctor, Zu'lin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The list
It's only
is
a
not
war
long.
crime if you get caught.
that's only Vera's motto.
Yeah. Well, hey everybody, welcome back. Here we are again. Anybody wanted to take over recaps of last week?
Yes. Okay, so recap of last week. We started off after Stavik pulled out his convenient backstory chakram of Owen that Ida left him that he conveniently forgot to tell everybody about, and used it to open the door in this abandoned temple that had not seen any use in quite some time, it seems like. So Louie and Xander looked at him a little bit. We entered into this area where there seemed to be three ways that we could go. One end had a little alcove with two massive, leathery-looking hands, and as Stavik approached them, it turned out that they were giant crawling hands, which are hands that crawl, that come from giants, and they also spew acid when you damage them.
Really
When you cut
gross.
them.
Acidic pus. Yeah, really gross acidic pus.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So, Stavik started fighting them. Xander got grappled by one and nearly got crushed to death. We fought them very valiantly, managed to destroy them all. And then when the two of them were destroyed, we found an altar that seemed to have fallen into disrepair, very, very dusty with some remains of incense. Louie, in a somewhat uncharacteristic moment, dusted off the altar, lit some incense, and kind of stood there with Xander for a little bit. Xander swapped places with Louie and wiped some of his blood on the altar over one of these circles of Owen, at which point Beardy said, "Nothing obvious happens, but you feel like you did something here."
Whether that's
So
good or
then-
bad, we don't know.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we continued onwards, and then we found these two sets of staircases that spiraled downward slightly and led into a room that we determined was some sort of altar room, prayer room, congregation room, something like that. Covered in these very nasty webs that we also were able to determine came from an undead creature. Yay! The only way to make spiders worse is to kill them and then revive them as necromantic monstrosities. So just really good. Just mwah, mwah,
I
mwah
wouldn't say
vibes.
the only way. That's a challenge we don't
I'll
need
make
to
a
posit.
note.
Beardy, make it worse next time.
I will.
Okay. Awesome.
Make them
awesome.
ghosts.
I knew I could count on you. Do ghost spiders, does that make it worse? Like they're
I
not
don't think that makes it
tangible
worse.
anymore.
I'm feeling
That makes it
Beardy's gonna
better.
come to Xeno and be like, how can I make this more disgusting?
Yeah.
I'll open up my
Um,
book.
So, anyways, we skipped past that area and then went downstairs. Not before Xander kind of ran back to the altar and then over to the drop, the 100-foot drop, to say that the moth had disappeared and it was below us. So we went down, and when we did, we found another area with a very ornate, fancy-looking stone door with a strange keyhole that Valentino and Bro could not pick. We also found a
Did
burial
not pick. I'm sure they
room.
could.
Sure. Yeah, they could potentially have picked, but they were not able to. We also found a room that seemed to be a burial room full of urns of ashes and remains that Stavik and Zu'lin suggested we desecrate.
I
various
said
ways.
an empty one.
I didn't care.
Put it
Yes.
in an empty one.
Yes.
Then seal it like
I-
a mason jar.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Stavik. If you were to travel to a temple of your god, and there is a special vessel prepared to hold the remains of the dead, which is like your god's entire thing, and you suggest using it as like a multi-purpose tool to hold other things, would that not be a form of like disrespect to your god?
I got
Is there
an
anything-
underlying question. Why would you bring an empty urn to a mausoleum?
That's the other question that we're not even gonna get into
Then-
because that doesn't really make sense. But
Then you can't
yes.
find the body.
Okay.
Okay.
There,
I thought-
Then how do you know they're
when you
dead?
can't find the body? True. But now we're getting into the real questions. In any case, speaking of not finding bodies, we went past that room into another room that had a whole bunch of writing on some tombstones that we weren't actually able to decipher. All of us failed these perception checks. But what we didn't fail is to notice the cinder ghost vortex that appeared and told us all that we weren't allowed to be here and we must return what was stolen. Then Zu'lin was like, our friend has potentially already returned what was stolen, friend. And then the ghost was like, the dead are not friends of the living, with the little echoey sound effect, you know? At which point, Stavik was like, hey, I'm dead too. And then the ghost like ignored Stavik a little bit, which fair. I understand
Fair.
that.
Yeah.
Same. So then we fought. It disappeared, and some
Hurtful.
bloody skeletons appeared. We eventually destroyed the bloody skeletons, but not before Louie cast a second level spell to make himself invisible and left the room. And then came back in the room and started shooting fire off. Fire that, like, made his hands and arm kind of, like, look black and stuff. Pretty cool. So, after that whole exchange, we went back up to the ghost web room, and after some debate about what to do, Valentino went down and used Mage Hand to tug at some of the spider webs, at which point the undead spider that spawns a strange swarm aura just bodied Valentino, and
he got his ass
very-
clapped like 3 times in this thing.
very unfortunate, yeah. Owen is perhaps getting revenge because you said, I don't fuck with death gods. Death gods were like, we don't fuck with you either, Valentino. That's my theory. It's the dice, I know, but like that's my theory about what's going on.
I don't remember saying this.
It was
but,
really
there's a
early.
Okay,
Yes.
I believe you.
Well, that happened the second time we went back into the Temple of Owen to
In Luciana.
investigate in Luciana. Yes. Valentino was like, I don't fuck with gods of death. And we were all like, interesting. The narrator will remember this.
Apparently.
Anyways, we managed to defeat the death web, but not before Bro got some spiders up his nose, which was really cool. And we also learned that he has a really big phobia of spiders, and you have to roll a will save. But he succeeded and still went into the swarm of spiders to fight for us, which
I'm
is
so
really
proud of
cute.
him.
It's adorable. I love him. He's great. We approached the altar where we found a box containing some cool glasses for Valentino to help him see better. Also, a potion of moderate healing. And lastly, a holy symbol of Owen that was a key to the door that we managed to open. We opened the door. We continued down to another area. There were some more skeletons, bloody skeletons that we fought. We learned that if you take the remains of bloody skeletons out of the room that they're in, they discorporate and then return to the pile. Xander wasn't able to consecrate them, but we killed some more bloody skeletons. Went down even further. We discovered that there were these kind of twinned rooms. One of them was themed after life, with people growing old and then eventually dying, and the other one was like death and then traveled to, I guess, like rebirth. So very, very Owen coded, and they both led to the same place, which was a set of stairs downward. We found the drop point of that huge 100-foot drop that we looked at before, where there were some skeletons lying in the water. They reanimated, and we managed to destroy them, but not before we used up a lot of our resources, and Louie burned himself a lot more. So that was pretty cool.
Bull rush from Stavik too.
Yes, there was a really cool bull rush from Stavik. Then we found a Wraith, which was honestly just like a heal hack for Stavik, which he didn't use to as much effect as he could have.
I mean,
But what did happen?
That was on me.
tried.
That was him. He was fine. That was on me.
That's true. I mean, Valentino did get attacked by the Wraith and then drained a lot and dropped.
And just,
But
yeah,
Stavik
really
could have just
fucking
like put him in a corner somewhere and just like aggroed the Wraith, because the Wraith didn't seem maybe smart enough or willing to attack other targets unless they were directly aggressive to it or really in its face. So like Stavik probably would have been fine just aggroing it a little bit more. But we did manage to defeat it eventually, using most of our abilities, except for those of us who weren't able to harm it. Then we had a scene where Xander pulled out a bouquet of honeysuckles and then breathed onto them, turning them into small balled up flowers like he has before. And for some reason, there was a strange, sad expression on his face. He fed a bunch of them to Valentino. We went into a room that had another key on the desk, at which point we debated sleeping here, and for the most part, decided that we would not sleep here, and instead we would just finish the rest of said strange dungeon. So what happened was Xander did his magic a couple more times, gave some healing flower balls to Louie, kept less of them for himself, and we all wandered back to the two doors that we now had keys for, and we slipped the key into the other door, turned it, and both doors swung open, revealing no doubt some horrific monstrosity or something, which Beardy will describe so beautifully, I'm sure.
But yeah, that does in fact bring us back to the present. So hi everybody, welcome back, and let's get the proper music going here. All right, so we find ourselves in this deep level of whatever awful ancient place this was, this forgotten beacon of Owen worship from some time long past. And after having found both keys to this door, they're inserted and turned, and once they are done, both doors are going to unlock and at the same time swing open, revealing the room beyond. And Zu'lin, Louie, Xander, I believe you're all in decent places to see forward into the room. You can see a wide open space, a room that's about 40 feet or so. Sorry, about 25 feet, if I can do my maths right. Yeah, about 25 feet by 25 feet. So it'd be square room with alcoves on either side, recessed, each one bearing a sarcophagus in it. So 6 large stone sarcophagi line the walls, 3 on each side. At the far end of the chamber are twin staircases leading up into a raised area beyond. But standing at the end of this 25-foot room, smack in the center of the space, so in the middle line of the room on the far back wall, stands the same cloaked figure that you saw earlier. What looks to be a skeleton wearing a simple tattered robe. Looks almost like a simple friar's or monk's robe. Belted at the waist, no adornments whatsoever upon it. The skeleton inside simply looks at you with 2 burning points of red light where its eyes should be. It says nothing. It stands perfectly still. What would you like to do?
Question.
Go ahead.
Do we see the moth in here?
You do not.
Good to know.
Louie is going to try to speak to this guy in the language he used on the shadows before.
Which one was that again? I can't remember.
Oh, Xander knows it. It's fine.
Oh, I do. Yeah.
You only
it's
need
just
3
a
people
language,
in a
don't worry
room
about
to
it.
know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hello there. We're just trying to pass through. We don't want to fight.
So, to everyone else's ears, Louis speaks a language that sounds very strange. The words almost sound like they're being inhaled instead of exhaled. So the entire language has a very odd sound to it.
Hello, how are you doing?
Something like that.
Very
Yeah.
wispy.
It's
in
very
energy.
wispy. Yeah, there's very very little like harshness. It's a very whispering language.
Could I make a linguistics check?
You are welcome to, yes.
Alrighty.
I too shall make.
That is a 24.
Okay.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Does anyone else want to do it?
Sure, I do.
Fucking
I
go
don't know
for
if
it.
I can, because I can't see shit in this room right now.
That is a 13, sadly.
Don't worry about it.
I mean, Beardy, would Zu'lin get it?
Yeah. So Zu'lin, you're pretty sure you recognize the language,
Okay.
but you don't understand what's being said. But you know enough about the language, like you know just enough to be able to pick out, like, oh, that's this language, but not at all what's being said. The language is Shadespeak, which is a very interesting language. It is known as the language of the dead.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Valentino with the
Wrong
nat
game
20.
percent. Yeah, so that was actually a 27, so I suppose I might have figured that out.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Valentino, not only would you know that it's Shadespeak, but you'll be able to pick out maybe every third or fourth word being said.
Interesting. To think about where the fuck he learned this.
Books.
Books, mostly. It's
I mean, where
an
Valentino
odd
learned it.
language, but it's not like
Yeah.
it's not like secret language. It's just a very unusual language for people to learn.
Books.
Yeah.
You see, there's this one very thick ghost, a real baddie. That's where Valentino learned it from.
Oh boy.
Anyways.
Anyways, so you see this figure at the far end of the room. And remind me again, Louis, what was the message you gave?
We don't want to fight. We're just passing through.
Okay. You hear the being speak back to you.
I have taken what was stolen. You must leave now.
We're trying to. I imagine leaving involves going through those stairs, but our plan is to leave. We're looking for our friend. What was stolen?
With that, this robed figure is going to hold up one of its bony hands, and as it unfurls its fist, you see levitating over it about a few inches is this moth that is sort of spinning and rotating in the air. It's twitching like it's in pain.
I have so much.
I'm gonna need everyone
Deja
to roll
vu.
initiative.
Oh, God.
I literally dreamed about this earlier today. Holy shit.
So it's
Let's go, folks.
rotating like a Zelda pickup.
Yeah, it's rotating like a Zelda pickup. Exactly. That is exactly it. It's just above his palm though. It's not like over his head.
Nah,
But yeah, it's just over his palm,
that's
and
what
it's
we
sort of
get it.
rotating
That's
there.
what Xander
But it's,
does.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
twitching. Yeah, Xander, but yeah, it'll be great.
Okay. So let me actually describe what Xander does.
Yeah,
So-
please. What do you do?
Oh no.
Okay, so you're going to see, those of you in range of Xander, his eyes go black instantly, and his hair begins to almost flap around him as a wind begins to kick up, causing eddies to form in the dust and debris around him as it begins to float upward slightly, and he begins to start chanting very strange words that don't really seem to make sense in any language you know, as he begins to cast a spell.
Oh shit, he's
Yeah.
fucking going Super Saiyan.
Okay. Well, I guess yeah. If you're attacking, we're rolling initiative, so let's go.
I should say, if Valentino picked up like every third word of that conversation, he was really confused because he's like, all right, because at first he gets Louie being like, we fight. And he's like, yeah, we're fighting. Yes. And then it's like, we plan leave. He's like, leave, wait, what? And then it's like, fight friend? What?
Are there supposed to be 2 Xanders
And
on the
that's why I
initiative
rolled
tracker?
Fucking
No, there are
trash on
not
my
supposed to be.
initiative.
So I just need to find out why.
But we
that is
can
the
keep
case.
it there.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're right in one after the other.
Yeah, that's fine. Alrighty. Lovely. Okay. Well, with that, combat is going to begin with Xander's spell going off. So, Xander, go ahead.
Okay, so my spell is actually a full round action,
Okay.
so it's
Oh,
not going to go
boy.
off. But what you're going to see is, as Xander begins chanting more intensely, the dust, which is kind of eddying around him in a slow circle, begins to glow, each particle becoming almost like a golden star as they begin to swirl higher and higher and higher in the air around him.
Well, in that case, you begin to do that, and Stavik, you have a next initiative. What would you like to do?
I will step to
Right.
see.
As you step into the doorway, you can see this 25-foot by 25-foot room. There appears to be sarcophagi lining the walls to your left and right. This robed skeleton is directly in front of you to the tune of about 25 feet, and it is holding over its left skeletal hand the tiny little partially see-through moth is floating there and twitching.
All right. Can I charge them? Or
You cannot, mostly because a charge has to be a straight line, so you can't charge from your origin point.
okay. So then we will simply make our way downtown.
Okay.
Oop, that's measuring. And that's there. We
you
go.
walking fast?
We are gonna.
Eating ass and homebound.
And we are gonna bonk.
Okay. I believe that was a double move, unless I'm mistaken.
Was it?
Yeah, you do have a land
No,
speed of
that
20
was-
feet, so that would be 30 to get there.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you move in to attack, assuming you have your weapon out at the same time. And as you move up to this thing, that is actually going to take us to its initiative.
Oh.
All right.
Very
And what-
descriptive name. I'm more confident now. I know what these guys are capable
Now
of.
you know what it is, right?
It's
Yeah,
it's definitely a
it's-
thing in a crypt for sure.
You
Yeah,
joke about
exactly.
that, but I do.
That I
Okay.
mean, it is. That is literally the name of the monster. So that is what it is. So what it's going to do is, it is going to simply lash forward at Stavik. It closes its left hand, causing the moth to vanish from sight, and then it is going to just rend its clawed fingers towards Stavik to try and slash at him. Stavik, you are going to be struck with one of these claws. It hits you for 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh shit! This fucker ain't fucking around.
No.
All right.
No, he's not fucking around at all. He hits you, and he is, I would say, unnaturally strong. There is a lot of animating force inside this being that was not in the standard skeletons you fought for. You're not sure if this is because of the moth that he picked up or something else entirely. But yeah, he packs a punch when he hit you. That is going to be his turn, and take us on to Zu'lin.
All right. Zu'lin is going to take a step forward into the doorway of this separate room. And is going to rummage through his bag to grab out an Alchemist fire. And
Wonderful.
what he's going to do is lug this thing at the quote-unquote crypt thing.
You got it. All right. Now, Alchemist fires do have a small amount of splash, so that could potentially hit Stavik.
Am I able to control that like a bomb or no?
I don't believe so, but I will read up on that because that's a weird one. Let's see. Precise bombs.
Because it says bomb, but...
Yeah, specifically bombs. So it does not affect Alchemist fires.
Even though
You
one
throw
could
it back
argue
there.
it's kind of like a bomb.
It is similar, but it's not quite the same.
Does Zu'lin have line of sight to here?
I do.
Yes, but the Alchemist fire only does like 1 point of splash damage. And then if you hit the target, it's like a d6 plus
Yeah, that's
1
fine.
or
If it's
something.
1 damage, whatever.
It's 1 damage. I mean, what's 1 damage between friends, right?
Quite literally.
All right.
Yeah.
Should I use it or should I just do a throw attack?
You
I
should be
would
able.
use it.
You should be able to use it, and it should roll with that.
You got it.
And you are, let's see, 25 feet out, so it should have a -2 on the attack as well.
But I have point blank shot.
You do have point blank shots, so you do get the +1 for that, so
Isn't that
it'll be
for
a
30?
net -1. So it's
Isn't
fine.
It 30.
I
range
think
for my
thrown items are 20. I could be mistaken about that, but I'm pretty sure it's 20-foot thrown. Sorry, ranging run of 10 feet even. It's actually less than I thought.
Even with throw anything?
Let's see. Throw anything. Yeah, throw anything doesn't change range increments.
Really?
Yeah, it just
10
gives
feet.
you no improvised range penalty on it. And a +1 circumstance bonus on attack rolls
Right.
with splash weapons, which will count for
Oh.
this.
Step in then. And I'll
Okay.
throw it.
That's fine. I mean, yeah, that works too. That'll. You don't need to worry about range anything. You just get right up behind Stavik. All
And
right.
then you press your hips
Kobe.
against his, and
Ooh. Yep. And then just go
Oh
ahead
my
and
God.
activate the. There you go. Oh, that's good stuff. Okay. So that is a 20, and just double check anything. Okay. Yeah, that's going to hit. So that is going to deal +1 for point blank shot, but also 1d6. So go ahead and roll me a d6 fire.
That's 2.
Cool. So you're going to deal 3 points of fire damage to the crypt thing. And Stavik, you are going to take 1 point of splash damage.
Unless I can't reflex that.
Go. No.
Ah,
No,
oh
that's
well.
there's a reflex save that the crypt thing has to make to prevent catching on fire, but you just take a 1 point of damage. So
Sounds good.
you take 1 basic point of damage, and then the crypt thing is going to make a reflex save, and gets a nat 20. Okay, all right. Well, good
rude.
start on the crypt thing. Okay, so he doesn't catch fire, but he does take 3 points of fire damage, and that will be Zu'lin. So we're going to go on to Bastion, and Bastion is going to pull his weapons and move into the room, trying to get into a position to attack next turn. Louie, you're up.
Well, I would like to use a dungeoneering or religion check to see if I can fucking hit this thing with anything.
Yeah, I'll take a knowledge religion.
You got it. Do.
This is a very odd being known as a crypt thing.
Yeah.
That's very descriptive, I know. But the creature itself is oftentimes a protector or guardian of a corrupted crypt. Basically, it's like the spirit of someone who had been in a position of respect or protection, having been corrupted and now sort of still carrying out the same kind of duty, but in a corrupt way. So in the case of this, it might be someone who was here to make sure none of these creatures came back as undead, but now that they're corrupted, they're perhaps the one raising them. They have a few different abilities, but most of those are unknown to you. But you are aware that it does not have any particular resistances to any kind of energy attacks. So
Perfect. Is there an angle I can get into that I could use my flurry of snowballs without hurting my allies?
Without hurting your allies?
Yes.
Yes. So if you moved into the room and fired... fired from there, that would strike Stavik and the crypt thing.
But Stavik won't be affected, right?
Precisely.
Okay.
Yep.
Then that is what Louie will do. He'll run in. And
Why am I not affected?
because you're a skeleton.
Skull damage. You're immune.
Look at it. Ha! Yay!
So he'll move forward. His right arm's pretty limp, but he just flings his hand forward, and kind of a bunch of these butterflies curl in one after another and start dashing at Stavik and the crypt thing.
Gotta love that descriptive name. Yeah. So as you do that, this flurry of pieces of ice and snow begin pelting the two figures there in that cone, and it does literally nothing to Stavik. You're unbothered by cold, and the crypt thing, on the other hand, is tries to dodge out of the way of most of the blast, and is actually going to succeed the DC 17 reflex on that and take half damage.
High roller.
Dodge.
High roller. He's, like I said, he's getting good rolls today.
It was worth trying to at least hit it with a hard thing.
Oh yeah. And it was also a relatively low roll too, on 46 to get a 10. That is unfortunate.
It do be like that sometimes.
It do. Xander, your spell finishes. What were you casting?
Excellent. Yeah, so as Xander finishes chanting, you're all going to see the ceiling has become a just complete cloud of stars as far as the eye can see. In fact, there are so many of them, you can't see individual stars. It's just one huge cloud of gold. And Xander is going to point at this thing. And when he does so, a black lightning bolt is going to fire towards it. But this isn't like a lightning bolt that you would see in nature, not only because it's black, but also because it is 5 feet wide. A just massive column of black lightning drops down on this creature as I cast Call Lightning.
Call lightning. All right, good. So that allows you to pull down that first bolt. So this guy gets a reflex save. Man alive, he is going to pass that as well. So he's going to take half damage. So go ahead and roll 3d6. And he
Let's
is gonna
go!
take half that. There we go.
Okay.
All right,
And
you strike
then-
him. And this lightning comes in, hits him. He's going to be staggered, like just kind of jerks to the side for a moment, but he begins to now look injured instead of barely injured.
Great.
Okay.
So for the rest of my turn, what I would like to do is curse him. So I am going to use suppression on him. So he is going to have to make a will save against me.
You got it. All right, he is going to pass his will save and resists your suppression.
Okay.
He is
And-
killing it on these saving throws today. I'm sorry, everybody.
Damn it.
That's fine. And then as my move action, Xander is going to pull out something that you have not seen him use before. He pulls out what appears to be a black tuning fork. The edges have golden trim that match the clothing and the weapon he carries, but it appears to be out of just this smooth, matte black metal. And he looks at this creature, and his expression is just blank, completely blank. That's it for me.
Oh my.
Alrighty. That will take us on to Valentino at the bottom of the order. What would you like to do?
All right. Am I able to drop a flaming sphere directly onto people, or do I got to drop it near them and move it into
You can
them?
drop it on them. Yeah,
I can't really tell if I can. I think I got a 5-foot step first.
that's
Get
fine.
into the entryway here, and then
Okay.
I am going to cast flaming sphere and
Wonderful.
drop
Go
it
ahead.
right in this dude's head.
All right, you conjure a ball of fire that rolls around the ground, and as you do, he gets a reflex save, and he's going to pass that as well.
Chip
This
damage, baby.
bitch.
Okay. Well,
This fucker.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean, Call
the-
Lightning and Flaming Sphere are going to do that damage repeating, so
it's true.
it's
That's
fine.
true.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, but the problem is Flaming Sphere is
One or
negates
nothing.
damage. So
Yeah, that's true.
that is unfortunate with his rolls. So hopefully he'll fail next time. But that one is going to
Risen, where
miss.
are you when we need you?
Yeah, make the rerolls
Make him
happen.
fail.
All right, Stavik, you are up.
Stuff's gonna take a 5-foot step. Give Bro
Okay.
that flanking when he wants to come get it,
Bless you.
and we're gonna full attack.
Alrighty.
That's teamwork, baby.
I'm gonna assume he has a pretty high AC, so we're not gonna power attack. For 25.
25. 25 is definitely going to hit.
Let's go.
All right.
6
You strike
slashing.
for 6 slashing damage. Questions are going to be, is this weapon considered magical
No.
in any way?
No.
Not in any way.
Okay. All right. In that case, your sword is going to strike this thing, and you are going to not even manage to cut its robes. Like you slash across this thing, and it just leaves no mark, no indication on it whatsoever that it was even struck.
I
By
thought
your-
Louie
then.
found that there was no resistances.
To
No,
energy damage.
no energy resistances. That's
Gotcha.
correct.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm useless.
I mean, you can provide
not true.
flanking at least.
I could CMB in the next round and be like, go for the bread.
Actually,
Like,
CMB would be a great idea next
Yeah.
round. But I'm
Start
also going to
grappling
try
him.
and swap you out for that flanking spot if it's not benefiting you.
yeah.
I mean, it
so-
won't benefit Bastion either, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it will benefit
All right.
that, you know.
So the crypt thing is up, and it's going to 5-foot step to the northeast to get out of the area of fire. And then it is going to full attack, and it is going to try to claw at both targets next to it. One claw at Stavik and one claw at Zu'lin. Stavik, it is going to manage to hit you for 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And Zu'lin, you are going to be struck for also 5 points of bludgeoning damage. All right, that is its turn, and that takes us on to Zu'lin.
Alrighty.
As it rolled, I think rolled minimum damage on both of those attacks.
Oh, that's
Yeah, sure it
not
did.
a good thing.
No, not a good thing at all. This,
Did
it
it
is a boss.
already? Did it already swipe away the flames, or no?
What do
True.
you mean? Swipe away the flames. What do you mean?
The Alchemist
it
fire?
was a for Alchemist fire.
Yeah, he made the reflex save, so he did not
Okay.
catch fire.
You got it. So Zulin's going to take a step back and is going to throw another one of these
Okay.
at the skeleton, quote unquote.
The thing.
That's a 13.
Alrighty, 13 touch. That is gonna land.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll a d6.
That's a
All right,
5.
you do 6 points of fire damage. He gets a reflex save to see if he catches on fire. And he rolls a nat 20. I don't know what this guy's saves are about, but he's rolling like crazy.
This is
Okay.
when I would tell a DM to use a different dice.
It's like, now we're gonna retire that dice. It's
too
rolled
powerful.
too hot today. Too hot. So yeah, he
Within
is going
freezer.
to not catch on fire again. So that will take us to Bastion. All right, Bastion is going to move in 25 feet, get into a flank with.
Bastion, is there a way you could get around so that Valentino could do the flank. Unless you have a magical weapon magically.
I could do no damage to them.
Anything?
Well, shit. Okay. In that case, you say that as Bastion begins to move in, so he is going to change his destination point and just stop there instead, and try to make an attack. And he is going to hit for 0 damage. All right.
Louie will look back into the back room and nod to Valentino and kind of give like a "I tried" shrug.
Give just like a salute back.
To get through this, I need to imbue my sword with some magic.
That sounds very
This is
inappropriate to be
bullshit.
talking about right now, Stavik. Sorry. It was a joke.
All right. What would you like to do, Louie?
All right. Louie is going to take a step kind of a little bit farther away from the guy just to add some more space between him and that thing. And he is going to start casting out his ice bolts. And rapid shot that bitch.
Okay.
Let's see, that's a 10 touch and a 17 touch.
17 will hit
Okay.
for 2 points of cold damage. Target is still injured.
All right. And then he will look in to where Valentino is. Is Xander okay?
Actually, it might be better to just give Bastion the magic weapon so that we can keep the flaming sphere going.
How's actually doing?
Well, we shall see. So anything else, Louie?
No, that's it.
All right, Xander, you're up.
He looks pissed.
Xander is just going to walk past Valentino right in front of Louie. He is silent and just stares at this creature and snaps his fingers. And as he does, there's another bolt of black lightning, and it's going to need to make a
Wonderful.
reflex save.
You got it. DC 17, and it lands a 17 on the nose. Half damage.
Okay.
Go ahead, roll your 3d6. Nice. Good roll. Good roll.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice
So
roll.
he is
15.
Fucking fail. Fail. Fail.
takes half
fail.
damage and is now badly injured. All right, that will take us on to Valentino. Valentino, you are up. What would you like to do?
I would like to move. He stepped up this way or this way?
He steps to the northeast.
Okay, then I'm gonna have the flaming sphere shift up towards him.
Okay, you got it.
Look over, bro, catch, heads up. So I already used my movement, so I'm gonna try and throw him my sword. What would that be roll wise?
That would be we'll say a ranged attack.
Okay,
You're throwing something.
You're pretty good at this.
Yes.
I am pretty good at that. Just shoot him with my crossbow for that.
Okay.
Awesome.
I don't know if there's a. Oh wait, there is a range attack button. Is
Yeah,
that
this
right?
is a ranged attack roll. Yeah,
Might be.
it's fine.
So,
I have to apply the damage.
Yeah.
Fine.
So
It just goes through
yeah.
his hand.
it's fine. I mean, you only need to make a touch on that. So it'd be 23, and it's outside of a range increment, so it'd be 21. It still hits. It still gets to him. So the question is, can Bastion catch it? And that's going to be a reflex save.
Come on, buddy.
He do.
Yay!
Okay. So
Nice.
Bastion grabs hold of Trouble, and holds this thing in his hand. Now, in your hands, Trouble is a
Rapier.
rapier. Okay. Cool. So I'm going to have it function about the same for him, having it doing a base D4 damage. So I'm just going to do that. Okay, cool. Done and done. All right, you throw that over to him, and that will end your turn, taking us to Stavik.
Stavik is going to take a 5-foot step up, and he's going to CMB to try to grapple this guy. So he, it makes a nice
kinda lock him
juicier
down
target.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, yeah. That works.
Let's go.
And-
Oh, I don't know if I mentioned it. He did, of course, make his saving throw against the flaming sphere.
Of course.
Do I
Because of
have
course
any
he did.
rerolls?
I
all right.
don't know if we got bingo last week, did we?
I think you might have a couple left over.
we didn't go.
All
we
right.
didn't go.
Can I make him re-roll his fucking save?
No.
No?
Then
Okay.
I'm going to use a reroll opportunity then, and reroll that combat maneuver,
Come on, buddy.
if that's okay.
I believe in you.
21.
Alrighty, that'll work.
And then we just start
Lock him up.
stomping him.
Bread basket, bread basket, bread basket.
All right, so the two of you are going to now be grappling each other. That is going to lower both of your armor classes, doing a number of other things. It gives you -4 to your dexterity, -2 to your attack rolls, common maneuver bonuses, except to grapple your current target or to escape the grapple with your current target. It also prevents you from making any.
You bastard.
It also prevents you to make any action that requires both hands. So, like, you can't manipulate a two-handed weapon while grappled. Anyway, you do that, and that is going to take us on to the Crypt Thing. The Crypt Thing is going to activate one of its special abilities. In fact, it's only real special ability at this point. And it is going to require everyone in the room to make a will save, including Valentino. You are also in range.
I'm not in the room. All right.
I would like to re-roll this.
Me too.
20.
That is a 4.
All
That's
right.
like almost the best I can do.
That is
Will
a
save.
16.
That's an 18.
That's a 7 for Bastion
Oh, buddy.
and
I'm
a
gonna
4
roll
for
my
Stavik.
one
That is a 4.
Okay, so anybody that got less than 1 moment.
Wait, let
anyone,
me
that got,
roll fast.
anyone that got less than a 16.
God damn.
All right, we're just for right crap.
So,
Holy
so it
shit!
looks like that's going to be Louie.
No,
At a
I
15?
used a reroll for 18.
Oh, you rerolled for 18. Okay, cool. Well, in that case, it looks like it's just Bastion and Stavik. We're the only two that failed. Is that right?
Yep. Oh, I mean, hey,
Okay.
that's the two. I mean, it would have been great if Bastion could have gotten
yeah.
his.
Viral
thing off.
just gave Bastion a reroll.
Hey,
God.
Viral!
Thank you, Viral. Oh, and Stavik a reroll.
And
You've been
Stavik,
baking those.
amazing.
Hey!
Hot damn!
You're
Coming
the
in
best
clutch.
guy.
Coming in clutch tonight. Hell yeah!
Thank you
Let's
to
re-roll
our
these.
viewers in chat.
This still didn't help with an 8, but I do appreciate it.
All right, Bastion. Rather Stavik re-rolled an 8,
All right.
but Bastion re-rolled a 17
Yes.
and is going to pass that time around.
Hell yeah.
You all get 1.
I mean, it is limited per.
It's like Spider-Man over here.
No. It's limited
Everybody's
per, per user. Like
Yes.
they can only give 1 out. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay.
So in that case, this only affects Stavik. Okay, Stavik, you find yourself somewhere else.
Oh, bye.
Yeah,
Oh,
you,
not this
you
fucking
don't.
shit again. God damn it.
All right,
For
that is
real.
its turn, and it is going to 5-foot step away from the fire, and that is going to end its turn. Zu'lin, you're up.
Yes! I'm gonna fucking throw a blinding bomb. Sand bomb at this
Let's go.
motherfucker.
Sand bomb time.
Sand bomb, sand
Pocket
bomb,
sand.
sand bomb.
Come
Pocket
on.
say.
That's gonna be a 15,
That's a touch,
which
right?
I believe.
A
Yep.
15 touch is going to succeed.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
So that is a reflex save for half damage. Let's go. Of course he passes. It's like roll a save. Rolls above a 15 every time.
Let's see.
All right. So he's going to take half damage from that, which is still 11. That's still very respectable damage. Which is going to take him to near death. Does the sand effect succeed if he passes the save?
He has to roll a reflex for the sand, I believe. I don't know.
Okay.
It's,
Okay.
Yeah.
No worries. Blind one round. Cool. All right. And that's also stuff in the splash as well. That's nice. Any creature that it takes a direct hit is blinded. Period. Full
Oh.
stop. That's nice. as then anyone in the flash is blinded on a failed save. So he's just blinded, just done. It's just an effect. So
Hell yeah.
boom,
Damn.
blinded. So you successfully get sand all over this guy, gets up into his eye sockets, and those little red pinpoints of burning light are going to be sort of flickering and popping as sand is getting in there, and actually turning into glass inside his own eyes. It's very weird.
That hurts.
Oh.
I mean, I've been thinking about how this is a skelly boy the whole time. I'm like, you're pocket sanding a skeleton? I'm like, don't say anything about it. Just keep it quiet.
Yeah, it's weird because he doesn't have he doesn't have the same standard resistances as a skeleton. So
Yeah.
he's, while looking like a skeleton, he actually is a very different critter. But anyway, good turn, Zu'lin. That'll take us on to Bastion. And Bastion is going to 5-foot step in and full attack.
Since he's blind, does that mean that
It means
Bastion
these are sneak
considers-
attacks. That's correct.
Nice.
Very
Hell
nice.
yeah.
What a good combo, guys. Great job.
So, all right. So that is going to be one of those.
Come on, Bastion. Hit him
And
where
one
it
of these.
hurts. I don't know where skeletons hurt, but hit him where it hurts.
All right. He is going to
Yeah,
strike
apparently.
this thing. So one of these was with trouble, right? Yeah. So
Trouble.
that's great.
Hope so.
So what that's going to do, it means that this first shot is going to hit him for 16 damage. Since it's a magical weapon, it gets through his DR, and that right there is enough to crumple him.
Well,
so
put spice on those
Bastion
dice.
Bastion, he gets trouble ready. It's the weight's not quite the same in his hand that he's used to, but he lunges in and he drives this very small rapier up into the chest cavity of the crypt thing, like pierces into its tattered robes, and then pulls upward as hard as he can, with the rapier slicing through rib after rib as it kind of zippers up the front of the creature, catches into its jaw and pops its skull straight off its head, that goes flying and then lands the ground, smashing into 1,000 small shards of bone as combat ends.
Oh my god, that was so cool. And Louie will nudge Xander to get his friend.
Xander runs over.
Valentino come over to Bastion and kind of flourish for his sword,
Oh,
if you may.
that was a heck of a blade, man. Here you go. Good throw,
It's
by the
one of a
way.
kind. Thank you. Good catch.
And
Even though
stepping
there's
back
no
into
blood, just wipe it off with my scarf before I put
yeah,
it
it's
back.
just covered in like dust and sand. Stepping back into the room from outside is Stavik.
That was weird. Oh, did we win?
Bastion won. It was really cool. You missed it.
No, I just got a lucky shot is all. Like, you guys hit it with all kinds of stuff. That snowball thing was cool. You shot like 1,000 of those.
It didn't look like it did very much.
Put up my sphere before
But-
I burn somebody.
I thought you were cool too.
Thanks.
But Louie is also looking for the moth with Xander.
Okay. So you kneel over the corpse of the crypt thing, and you can see that the tattered robe is now just sort of lying on the ground, and there's bits of bones protruding out of various holes in it. But you see there's one spot where the cloth is sort of dimpled up and moving ever so slightly, as if some small creature is trying to find its way out of the tattered burlap cloak.
Lift up the fabric. Friend?
You lift up the fabric, and crawling out of it is a partially see-through moth.
Uh-oh.
It will climb up, and as soon as it's escaped from the fabric, it's going to take wing and flutter over and land on Xander.
Xander is going to immediately nuzzle the moth with his face as his hair, which was kind of whipping all around him with the winds, slowly begins to rest. Though you see that the cloud of stars above is still there.
Nuzzle it.
It is going to take off immediately again and fly off to the west, flying
I'll follow.
over Zu'lin's shoulder and up into that alcove area.
Which isn't very hard because Zu'lin's kind of crumpled over onto the skeleton, looking through the cloth. Is there anything left of this thing?
There is a little bit left. Yeah, there's some like bones, and the robe is still there. It's all tattered and destroyed, but
Could I make-
it still exists.
Just do like a spellcraft or arcana check, see if I see anything
Yeah,
magical
absolutely.
nature in it.
I'll take a spellcraft for that.
Got it.
Meanwhile, you guys travel up this little staircase into a very small room. Well, small compared to the one you were just in. It's still 25 feet wide, but it's only 10 feet deep. In this room, however, are a number of sarcophagi. Most of them appear to be rather plain looking. However, the one in the back of the room in the center has inscriptions and decoration on it that set it apart from the others. It has a carving on the top to look like probably to look like the person that was interred here to begin with. And what you see is a person with gaunt features. They wear so you imagine this is just a person like laying out on the stone, but they're carved into the stone, right? The person is wearing heavy armor. They have a thick, furred cloak on their shoulders. Their hands are crossed over their chest, and they're holding on to what looks like a large mace. That they're holding onto the handle across their chest, and the mace is resting about on their stomach. Like the head of the mace is resting on their stomach. Their hair in the sculpture is long and sort of flows past down their shoulders. Their eyes in the sculpture are closed, but the figure definitely seems like someone who must have been important at some time ago in the past. To get a burial like this is fairly rare.
Xander's eyes return to normal and his hair settles down as the wind dies down around him. He is going to reach down and slowly slide the lid off of this sarcophagus.
Okay. I guess the first question I have is, does anyone want to read it first?
I would like to,
I would.
if I can.
Sure.
Okay. It is legible. It is written in Burgosi.
Okay.
So Burgese.
Oh.
So it was buried here, by these people sometime in the past. And it reads at the foot of the sarcophagus. It says something to the tune of, "May your journeys back to the heavens bring you back to the world someday. Lying here peacefully, Kalorien."
I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Mm-hmm. That's right.
My boy! That's my boy!
There is a surname. It doesn't end there. There's one last word. The last name is Owen.
Oh.
Is there a description for all of us who...
who may have not delved as deeply and drank as much of the Kool-Aid? This would be a previous incarnation of Owen. So this was a previous mortal vessel.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this was one that lived and died long ago.
Is this now if you don't mind me asking for Keni's sake, just as a player,
Mhm.
is this Solaria's Cal or is this
Yes.
the other?
I'm sorry, I'll give you a minute. This is a big
we'll
one.
Give you a minute.
This is a big reveal.
While Keni is processing this trauma, I rolled a 29 on that spellcraft.
Excellent. What you find
Yes.
is the crypt thing, the bones are, now that the creature has been slain, the bones are actually quite brittle. As you pick them up, they almost break apart like You ever gotten sand wet and shaped it into something and then let it dry and then like try to pick it up and manipulate it later? It still holds that shape for a little bit, but then it like something will break and the whole thing will just turn back into loose sand again. It's like that. You pick up a bone and it breaks into dust. Like you put any pressure on it at all and it sort of just turns into ashes and dust. But you're welcome to bottle it if you'd like. There's
not to have some calcium osteocyte remains.
Yeah. So it's not all that much magical anymore, but it at least it's a curiosity. Might be able to be turned into something.
So
all right. So now that you've read that, you want to push it open and see what's inside?
Yeah. I will do it very respectfully, though.
Yeah, sorry.
Not just fuck cow.
Yeah,
Shove.
Louie will help with gently moving the lid.
Okay. You find, as you slide this lid off and set it to one side, inside is a very old skeleton. The skeleton is not in the armor that was depicted on the front or on the top of the sarcophagus. It looks like it was probably buried more in clothes or robes of some kind. Much of that has decayed away into nothingness. Now seeing just the bare skeleton in front of you. But it does have a few items in here. There is a sword lying on one side of the skeleton. There is a shield on the other. There is a cloak that has been carefully tucked into a bundle and set beside down next to the skeleton as well. And then on the skeleton's neck, there is a talisman, and on one of its hands is a ring.
A little potentially redundant, but I'd like to cast Detect Magic on the lot of them.
Sure. Every one of these items is magical.
I had a feeling.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like all the non-magical stuff has decayed away by this point, so only the
It would
magical
have been
items
like
remained.
really funny if like just the cloak wasn't magic. It's like and a shirt. It was once a shirt.
Yeah, just a shirt.
It used
It's
to
comfy.
be a graphic tee 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, it's
But then
it's
it went through the
comfy.
wash once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does the moth seem most interested in all of this?
So the moth is actually going to go over and it is going to land on the talisman that's around the neck of this person, and it's going to come to rest there. And as it does, it is actually going to like climb as if there was some sort of hole. It just climbs into the talisman and vanishes.
Xander will reach down and take the talisman and remove it.
Okay. It is a carved bone talisman. It has a swirl of Owen, like the Owen symbol, the circular life, death, rebirth, carved onto this bone talisman that's about 2 inches wide by 1.5 inches long. Sort of broad thing that's on a simple, what looks almost like a copper chain, maybe around it. Perhaps bronze.
I'm sure we
But
can
yeah,
get
it's a-
stuff to avoid your skin turning green.
Yeah, so if you guys would like to take a look at these items,
Yeah.
you can start to try and identify them if you'd like. Try to figure out how their magical auras work, and figure out what these things can do for you all.
This would be a spellcraft check, correct?
Yes.
All right. Who wants to
What are
go
we looking at
first?
Oh, you're looking at first.
Sure. So we can just go down the line in order. I'll just go top to bottom on this list I have in front of me, and we'll start with the longsword.
Valentino?
This iteration of Valentino doesn't do spellcraft.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any points in or anything.
That's
I don't
fine.
have trained.
I
Zu'lin will
swore
go.
you did earlier. My bad.
I figured that would definitely be Louie's wheelhouse as a wizard, so it seemed more his style too.
Okay.
That's an 18 from Zu'lin.
All right, that is a success. That is a +1 longsword.
All right.
I don't know if anyone can use this, but might be helpful.
Well, look to Stavik.
Or Bastion.
I don't think Bastion can use it for the longsword.
Louie doesn't know weapons.
You can get the enchantment transferred.
I did not know that.
Something you can use, Stavik.
I could definitely use the enchantment, yes. But I would hate to just take it.
Louie's gonna look over the sword. Does it seem special other than that enchantment on it? Beardy?
Not
Inscriptions
really, no.
or anything.
It just seems like a fairly standard +1 longsword.
Okay.
If it makes you feel any better, friend, think of it more as being a requirement in helping your god return to his natural cycle.
That is fair. I will humbly accept this gift. Thank you.
All right. So the next item is the talisman, this bone talisman.
23 for me.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yes, give me a second.
I will say that Xander will not let anyone except for Louie touch it.
Oh,
That's a 15.
okay.
So, not
So examining this thing, you are not sure what it is. You're not sure what it does. It's certainly powerful, or it contains a lot of magic, and the moth seems to like it, but it's unclear what it does. So you may have to get an identify spell or a
if you
second
don't
opinion.
mind, I'm out of pieces to cast the spell, but I could probably identify it tomorrow. I'm just not sure right now. It's important.
That's all right. We can figure out what it does.
Okay. And it is in the party as talisman currently.
Just throw it in Xander's. Just throw it in
Also-
Xander's inventory.
Of course, Stavik, do you by any chance know what the medallion is?
Would I?
You don't recognize it.
Oh yeah, I have one
Before-
right here.
Before Stavik can even respond, Xander is going to retort. Stavik doesn't even know what his own magic items do. It's unlikely that he'd know what the last incarnations did.
if
It's just
Stavik
got a
could
lot
cry.
warm in here. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Does anyone else think it's weird that it's not a mace? Just me?
Pulls out a water skin and just dumps him in his eyes.
No,
Gross.
why would it be a mace?
Because his weapon was a mace.
He was also wearing armor, Bastion says, pointing to the top of the sarcophagus.
Yeah.
It is a little strange that it wasn't buried with any of those things. Maybe we weren't the first one to go through here. Not an ideal scenario, but happens.
But don't churches sometimes put people's stuff in reliquaries sometimes?
Do they?
Well, the one time me and some of my friends were robbing a church, and they had this place where they would have all these items, and it was this is the left shoulder plate from Saint so and so's armor, stuff like that,
So,
What the hell was this? That's curious.
Don't worry about it. It's not important.
I know none of it's important, but I'm just curious.
Does
church.
not
Zu'lin,
here.
does Zu'lin know of any highly known church heists in Kanyas that he heard about?
No, you're not familiar with any church heists in Kanyas.
Must not have been a good heist.
Must have not been a good heist.
Or in
Wouldn't it have
Kanye's.
been a great heist if no one heard about it?
Yeah.
Question: would I recognize the armor on the top of the sarcophagi from
It's
any of the.
It's like full plate.
Yeah. Would I
Yeah.
recognize it for any of the places I had been within the Owen faith?
I mean, it doesn't jump
It doesn't
out to
stand
you
out.
specifically as recognizable. It's full plate mail, but it's not like super special, unique full plate mail. It's just full plate mail.
Okay.
Okay. Now the figure and the name probably would ring a bell to you. This is apparently one of the previous incarnations of Kalorien, or of Owen rather. So this is someone of great importance to your faith. Like this is your, was once your living god in this stone box. So, it's a thing.
He'll turn to Xander. Are you able to consecrate these grounds again?
Yes.
Good. I hope we can seal this back up. I mean, I would say burying it again might be a wise thing to do.
What does the cloak do?
Agreed.
Would we like to check the rest of the items?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, so you have a cloak. I'll take a spellcraft for that.
That is a 25 from Zu'lin.
Yep, he beat
Very
me.
nice. All right, 25 from Zu'lin. This is a very interesting cloak. This is the Cloak of Kalorien. It is nearly threadbare, but still resonates with energy after centuries of being lain dormant. This is a unique magical item that has just recently become reawoken with power. What it does is it's going to act as it's going to start as a Cloak of Resistance +1 mechanically. So it gives a +1 bonus on all saving throws when worn on the shoulders. But it does have a secondary benefit or secondary effect. It is going to, how best to put this, reflects the soul of its wearer in a way. So what it can do is conjures forth the inner person and projects it outwardly. So it basically makes you look like who you are on the inside on the outside.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That is very cool.
Sounds like Zu'lin does not want it then.
No, don't. Does that mean we could actually see Stavik as not
Yeah.
a skeleton?
It might be good to use this on Stavik, to be honest.
Stavik, do you want to try it on?
Be very
much
careful.
so.
The fabric is... It's special.
Sure.
So,
Do,
the cloak itself is kind of like a dark blue on the inside of the cloak, like the inner lining is like a dark blue.
Okay.
The outside of the cloak is more of a black, and it has this tangle of like gray fur all around the shoulders that sort of join it back together.
Okay.
As you pull this around your shoulders and clasp it around your neck, Stavik, you suddenly, when you do that, you feel a little bit different. Your face itches.
He will take down his, take down the hood, and take down his shawl.
You pull your shawl of shadowy disguise down off of your skull, and your nose itches, and you realize that this is the first time you felt your nose in a very long time.
And it's itchy.
And it itches to let you know that it exists.
And you have sinus problems.
Yeah. Suddenly, you're
Taking it all over his
sinus pressure headache.
So what do we
no.
see?
So what you all see is a person standing where a skeleton man once did. So I ask you, Skrewy, would you like to describe what the rest of the party sees?
I very much would. Let me pull up.
Oh yeah, this is
a
a
picture.
total shock here. Did not give you any prep or notes on this. So
So what you see is a alpha male.
In his prime.
oh no.
While you're looking for this, Louie is going to hold out his hand after you take off the shawl.
And he will hand over the shawl.
Louie will take it.
So, what you see is a not gonna say, he's not gaunt, but he doesn't have a lot of meat to him. His features are very he has a slender face, a trim cut beard into a mustache, a mop of messy but short-ish hair, kind of unkempt, but he didn't necessarily care about the trappings of having flowing hair, and just these deeper set steely eyes. And I can share a picture.
Yeah, put it
let me-
into the Discord.
You got it.
But that's what we see.
Yeah.
Notably,
So
some of us have seen a photo of him already.
that's true. That's true.
And a painting.
Photo painting. Oh yeah.
And a painting, yeah.
Well,
We've
some
seen
of us
both.
have seen the photo, yeah.
An engraving. You mean?
Yeah, an engraving. So beyond that, there are two other items. There's a ring and a shield. So I'll take the ring next if you guys want to make some spellcrafts.
All right.
Beardy's taking it. Damn.
Ooh, that is a 17.
21?
27.
Woo!
27. That will succeed. 27 gets it. This is a ring of jumping.
Ooh.
Valentino?
Ring of jumping gives a +5 competence bonus on acrobatics checks made to jump.
Ooh.
Louis just looks at the ring, looks at everyone. Valentino? Or Bastion?
Valentino's trying not to vibrate. I mean, I'm not going to get greedy, but I can jump pretty far. How much farther is a little bit more than like basically flying.
Anyone else have any opinions on this?
It would not aid me that much. I'm not much the athletic type.
Bastion?
I mean, I'm fine with Valentino having it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Louis stares at Valentino's hand. He just slides it on.
Does this mean you're married now?
No, I don't think that's
Wow.
possible.
Didn't expect that. All right, there we go.
No, they'd be
Married.
engaged.
I also don't think that's possible.
Yeah, we are 5 feet from each other, so we are in fact engaged.
Yeah, you're engaged.
Okay, I just sent an ice blast into Valentino's face, finishing him off for the day.
This sounds like marriage
for
to me.
good.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Cool.
All right, and this shield, which I'm pretty sure only one of us uses, but doesn't hurt to look through it. Let's see. 29 for Louis' spellcraft.
Better than mine.
Very
God
nice,
damn.
very nice indeed.
Nice.
All right, this is a +1 heavy wooden shield.
Stavik, would this help you at all?
It is wooden. He goes clang clang. It would be rude, I think, to take it if we aren't going to utilize it.
I'm not going to utilize it. It's magical.
Yeah, I mean, it is mechanically superior to your current one.
Oh,
It's plus
It is-
one.
It's +1. Your current one is not magical.
oh, fair enough. Then he will take and put the other shield on his back and thank you.
Kneel.
He kneels.
Louie will then place it in his hands.
Again, I thank you for your kindness.
A bit odd of an interaction, wouldn't you say?
Oh.
No, it's perfectly normal.
All right.
Zu'lin,
that
I
will
just have a
increase-
weird relationship with Stavik is all. Fun, one might say.
Here, and Zulin's writing notes into his notebook.
Yeah, I've noticed
Bastion.
this as well.
Bastion just kind of cocks his eyebrow at that, as if not understanding why the ceremony.
Now, is this a custom of your home origin, or is this something else entirely?
Yes, it is.
I don't think it would be appropriate to discuss something so personal.
I see.
Also, it's like that then.
What is?
Yes.
I see. But I won't press any further. Or deeper, as it were.
Do you think there's anything else that might be in here that's important? Louie will look around for now.
What is under if
you-
you can consecrate them?
You look around the area, and there doesn't appear to be anything else. I mean, the other sarcophagi in here are unadorned. They don't have much on them that would indicate that they're of particular value. And if you cast detect magic and sweep the area, you're not going to detect anything else in any of them. So there's no magical items within the other sarcophagi.
There's nothing else as far as I know. Louie will move to put the sarcophagus lid back on. Thank you.
That's
Question.
it.
I mean, we got the moth back, right? So we came in here.
Yes.
Now we just
Oh,
got
I
to
see.
figure out how to get the fuck out.
Well, I for one want to get back to the green fields. I think there's a pint waiting for me and a nice soft bed.
Oh, both of those things sound like heaven right now.
And what's going to happen is, rather than letting you guys just, very slowly move through a dungeon,
May I say
we'll just
something
narrate it out.
first?
Of course.
After everyone's sort of left this area, Louie's going to hang back and wait for Xander.
Okay, where is he going to hang back?
He would hang back by the stairs, but would wait for any notion of if he needs to go farther.
So,
We're doing something.
Yeah,
Xander
so the-
is going to turn to Louie and ask if he can have a moment.
Sure. When you're done, can I try something?
Sure.
Okay.
You were saying, Beardy?
oh, I was just saying that. So as the rest of the party moves out of the area, that gives you guys some privacy. So
Sure.
That's all.
Xander is going to kind of kneel down in front of this sarcophagus, and he's going to close his eyes and say a few words over the remains, but mostly sit there in silence. And after a few minutes, he will kneel. He'll get up from kneeling position and call out to Louie. Louie,
Louie will come back in. Wait at the entrance for a second. Are you okay?
yes, why would I not be okay, Louie?
I'm just asking.
I see. Are you okay?
He looks at his arm, covered in the cloth right now.
Mm-hmm.
I've been better. Obviously.
I see. You said you'd like to try something?
Yeah. Are you done in there?
Mostly.
Okay. Well, I'd prefer if you finished if there was anything else, because it doesn't have to happen in this room. Sorry.
Oh,
you
I
thought-
see. I see. All right. In that case, I will join you outside.
Okay.
And Xander is going to slowly return the lid to its original place and leave Kalorien in peace. And he'll join Louie outside.
Alrighty. So as the party makes their way back up the multiple levels of
I haven't done the
sunken-
thing!
What's that?
He was waiting for Xander to do something first.
Okay, go ahead.
You
Go ahead.
rusher.
The rest of us are running to the entrance.
Like, we gotta get out before they can!
Yeah.
Louie is going to approach Xander, check him over real quick. And he taps his chest. Okay?
Xander taps his chest twice. Yes.
Okay. Don't freak out. Please? And Louie will hug him.
Xander is going to blink a couple of times, and then he will slowly put his arms around Louie.
Start screaming.
Goes into a suplex.
It's a bit of a weird hug because there's like one hand that's definitely has like pressure, and the other is so limp it's barely a full hug, but it seems like he's trying nonetheless. And then I'll step back. That's it.
I see.
Well, let's catch up with the others.
Also,
Thank you.
while we were all going back, while they were holding in the end, Zu'lin's going to be talking to Stavik. So, is it a cultural thing? Should I be kneeling when interacting with Louie? I'd hate to be rude after all to our friend.
No, I think it's... No, it is... It really isn't necessary. Just... I have a unique relationship with Louie, and it's...
I see. Say no more, friend. Although I will question how that works. As opposed to can purely be a relationship.
Bastion just blinks a couple of times.
I'm just imagining next time Louie asks Stavik to kneel, if he responds, "Yes, Daddy."
Now I'm tempted.
Dude!
Fuck around and find out. Let's go.
Is that it for everyone? All right.
Yeah.
He's just like...
We head out of this fucking place.
So then as you all head back up to the top of this place, you find that the lift, stone elevator, whatever you want to call it, has descended back into its lowered position and is awaiting people to fit onto it. So you all can cram yourselves into that space, and it will lift you back up into the farmlands, and from there can make your way back to the town of Saraibo.
Does the negative energy seem to have dissipated at all?
Yes, the area seems to no longer be exuding negative energy. The plants are still wilted and dead, but the source of the negative energy attack seems to be gone.
Nice.
I neglected to ask. When that door opened with the chakram, did the chakram stay in the door, or it's like I pushed it in and then it kind of...
Yeah, so it locked into place and like turned about about 90 degrees rather, and then the door slid into the wall. So the chakram is in the wall there somehow.
Used up your
Yeah.
key item.
Use your key item.
Yeah.
The quest item. It's finally out of your inventory.
Yeah, you got
It
rid of
never was.
It was never in the inventory.
There's no change.
it. Yeah.
No net change.
Oh.
Just imagining like you like a video game RPG. You go to a dungeon and it suddenly adds an item in your inventory. You're like, huh, and then you use it like for the first story. And you're like, I see.
No, it doesn't add it to the inventory. It just says you use this
Yeah,
item.
you use the
Yeah.
chakram.
I didn't know I
Yeah.
had that.
Chakram. Well, I guess I used it.
It's like, oh, you activate the chakram of spirit. It's like, what? Chakram is... What the fuck
When
is
did I get
that?
that?
Shrug.
Like Baldur's Gate, when someone opens a door and it's like use the magic pockets, and everyone in the group is like, "What? What key? What?"
Well,
Yep.
you all return to Sarajevo. So here we go. You get back into town from the area to the northeast where the fields are, and you make your way back into town. A little bit of time has passed, and it's going to be about 2 p.m. 2 o'clock on the 6th of April.
How's everyone feeling?
I feel fucking awesome.
How does Valentino look?
Probably like shit.
Just absolutely. I'd assume he'd be bruised to shit because he
He's
got.
caked in his own blood.
Mhm.
Oh, those are my enemies.
You
So
should
Stavik
see.
is
The other guy.
Stavik is injured. Does
We're all injured.
does well no with the thing does it show up as injuries all over him, or just the
I mean, I guess it depends on how close you want to look. Are you gonna like
Is your inner
pull
self
open your
injured?
clothing? Yeah.
Oh, I'm
So, I mean, like,
damaged.
Potentially, yeah. It shows damage.
Okay.
I guess it's more about how you feel, though.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, he starts
Gotcha.
looking like he's taking injuries if he's just sad.
Yeah.
He's like, "You
Perfect.
wound me."
Yeah. Blood spray. Blood spray.
Watch your tone with me, cause I'll cry.
I don't know what that fucking ghost did to me. I can't. I don't understand how it drained any of my power and managed to stay intact. But I could. Other than that, I feel fucking great. This is exactly what I needed. Let's go get that drink.
I would agree. Drinks and definitely full night's rest.
2 in the afternoon, you said.
I didn't say how long we're going to be drinking.
No, that's true. I mean, I'm in agreement, and a full night's rest is what we need. It's just like, man, but you sure get an 8-hour day and about an hour and a half with adventuring, huh?
Mm.
I mean, it is rough to do, so I mean,
Yeah.
I get it.
I guess a sip wouldn't hurt.
I suppose we could also talk to the mayor and say that we've solved one of the issues.
Oh yes, I very much intend to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine they'd be, pretty happy, right? Maybe pay us a bunch of money.
I think that you might be able to sell it quite well, Valentino.
I agree. Maybe privately. Sorry,
If you insist.
Can we just go there?
Even I know to place business before pleasure.
All right. party heads to the mayor's office.
Ding ding.
Yeah, what's it seem like in this? I'm doing the same thing and just busting the doors open.
All right,
We're back.
you find the mayor's office, and before you know it, you can find Mayor Rodrigo de la Torre. He is,
Hot.
I was going to say dashing as ever, but you want to say hot? That's fine.
Yeah.
Fucking hot.
Just gonna share this. one more time
Synonyms.
for everyone.
Exactly.
There you can all just drool about that.
But the audience can't, so you'll have to describe how
No,
hot he
I have to
is.
describe how hot he is.
Daddy.
He is
A silver wolf.
hot. He is a silver wolf.
Yeah.
He is broad-shouldered. He is tall. He wears fine clothes. He has a dark mustache, but yet he has hair that sweeps back and is mostly silver gray. He has the look of a person who has spent a great deal of time honing his skills and working.
You can be sure that he has a throbbing personality.
Yeah,
Oh
but
my
moreover, he carries a great amount of confidence in his actions.
A kindred spirit as it is. Throbbing and all.
Yeah. It's gonna let Kenny calm down there.
Air out.
Yeah.
Listen, I get it. I see the picture too.
Yeah.
Valentino's
Gotta-
gonna need to air out too.
I mean, look at that fucker. He just. Yeah.
And I mean, these scars are absolute proof of our exploits, so I'm just going to climb up on the table. Earlier, we have returned.
Oh,
We haven't dealt with the fake creature just yet, but
please
want to report.
call me Rodrigo.
Of course, Rodrigo.
I do not wish to stand upon heirs of title. You say you have helped us.
The sort of cursed area to the northwest, where the crops are starting to die. We've taken care of it. It's already starting to heal.
This is wonderful news. I hardly know what to say. You have done a kindness to this town that is going to be difficult to repay.
Oh, no need for a payment. Although, I mean, if you're inclined, I'm not going to refuse. But if you can't, then no need.
As soon as you say that, like Zu'lin's beak just darts toward his direction.
I wasn't sure if it was going to dart forward and attack, or if Zu'lin's beak was going to do a Kermit and just curl in on itself.
So Zu'lin will remember that.
Yeah.
I love the idea that happens when he's mad. It just rumples. Fuck, what the fuck was I about to say?
So, Mayor Rodrigo is going to move away from his desk and goes over to the wall beside the desk where there is a very old but fancy-looking rapier hanging on the wall.
Oh shit.
This town does not have much in the way of vast coffers and incredible wealth to give you, but what we do have is fond memories and items of a golden past. He takes down this item from the wall. This belonged to my grandfather, Ignacio. He used it well in his life. His son and myself, well, we never had much of a use for it, but it has been passed down to the De La Torre family since. And I believe that it could be of use to all of you. And he will pass this over to the party.
Thank you, my sir. You can be sure that they will taste the bitter blood of many a villain.
So my question is, who is physically going to be taking this from him?
I would assume it'd be either Bro
Or Valentino, yeah.
So who takes
Taking
this
it from
rapier?
him, I mean, Valentino's got his hands
Yeah,
up.
but it would be Valentino.
Okay, so Valentino.
Cursed.
So Valentino, as this blade is laid across your hands, it feels strangely heavy. A heaviness to it that is unusual for a rapier. I mean, it is medium sized for human, but at the same time, even then, it's still kind of overly heavy in your hands.
This human shit was off balance.
Yeah, human weapons are whatever, garbage. It's like no wonder nobody used this thing. It's way heavier than it should be.
Clearly decorative.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Grandfather just beat people with it.
That's why he's
Yeah,
giving
like-
his trash to us. He wants the wall space for something better.
Yeah, like a rapier, like a proper one of this size should weigh about 2 pounds. This one weighs maybe 10
Oh fuck!
in your hands, like just from what
It's
you
a
can
lot
feel.
more
So
than-
like
yeah.
it's a
It's
lot
like-
more than it should. Yeah,
Well-
There's like the mellifluous sting of fucking rapiers.
yeah, kinda.
I mean, my
Valentino
basket sword
will
is 6 pounds.
Jeez, yeah. Valentino's going to prioritize not, like, lurching when he grabs it.
Definitely not showing that this is like overly heavy and obviously of poor construction or some shit.
But, I mean, and just, like, looking like he's definitely strong enough to hold it.
Yeah. Well, you have made me quite happy today. Thank you all for your help.
Our help is not concluded either. We'll return again when we've dealt with the curse on the tree.
I imagine that Lady Calvada will be quite happy to hear such a thing if it is corrected. I imagine she would pay you for the work, too.
Yes, it seems that she was interested in showing her gratitude in gold, or silver at least.
She has been known to be careful with her spending. But I suppose one does not become the richest person in town by spending all of their wealth. But, of course, from today and onwards, you have my gratitude, and I wish you all to be known as welcome in Saraibo. If you require anything of me in the future, please do not hesitate to ask.
Thank you, my good sir. I believe we have a celebration to carry out. So,
Just a moment, and Louie will turn to the party. If one of you wouldn't mind, would someone mind putting one of my paper butterflies on the girl?
of course.
I just wanted to keep her safe.
Yes.
And
I
Louie will hand a tiny violet butterfly to Valentino. I would do it myself, but you know.
So, out of character, just so I'm not being stupid, we mean the girl at the stone house, right?
The
Stone
one
house,
that died.
Yes.
I was gonna say the dead
The
one.
Yeah.
temple.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, just not much of a segue there. So I wasn't sure what you meant either.
I was like, I don't think she needs protection.
Sorry, the last time we talked to the mayor, we were there, and he was there, I think. Unless I'm...
We went there and then we went to the mayor.
Oh,
meeting
okay,
after
my bad.
What happened
Yep.
last time?
All
You're
good,
fine.
all good.
Louie was in another place.
It's okay. So you guys can head to the Old Stone if you'd like.
Old stone.
That's the
Fucking
Temple of
Cold
Eden.
Stone Creamery.
We got the old house, the old stone, the cold stone.
I've been digging up the body.
It's gonna be one of those days. So as the party takes their reward, this overly heavy rapier from the mayor, and makes their way out of the mayor's office and heads toward the Old Stone, the oldest building in town, the old Temple of Eden, that's where we're going to take our first break. Catch y'all shortly.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back for more Check Please. Thank you for waiting.
Hello. Welcome back, everybody. All right, so I believe the party was traveling from the mayor's house over to the Old Stone to go and check out the body again from that recent murder that took place overnight. As you
Put some
arrive,
protection on it.
say again?
I don't know if we're gonna investigate it thoroughly though, just to put the little protection on it.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so you arrive at the Old Stone. It is the oldest building in town. I mentioned that earlier, I think. And this is where Father Mateo, a priest of Eden, keeps his work. So, Father Mateo will once again invite you inside. You need to examine the body and place the paper butterfly on top of. Was there anything else you'd like to do here, or just place that paper butterfly?
It was just to pay respects.
Okay. Pay your respects to the dead as best you can.
Press F.
Father, thanks. Father Mateo is going to thank you all for your reverence in this situation, and will thank you for your show of respect, and send you about your business. Where to from there?
I think we're going back to the tavern inn that we stayed at.
You got it. You head back to the Greenfields.
You guys go ahead. I'll catch up with you very shortly.
Zu'lin.
Yes, friend. Oh, do you want me to be by his side?
Are we
I don't
not?
think that's necessary. I'm just going to make a quick purchase before I stop by. I'm not leaving town or anything.
Perfect.
Okay.
Appreciate it. So is there any weavers in town of reasonable the good kind?
Oh, okay.
Oh!
Well, this really nice one right down the row.
Yeah, it only
He
eats a
only
few people. Yeah,
Ah!
only lays eggs in a couple
I
people.
thought
a
about
week.
this before I said it, and I was like,
fair.
surely with context.
Surely the context would let people know
Surely.
that I don't talk.
No.
I'm not talking about the monstrous race.
Yeah, Valentino
Yes.
2 HP is going to go find some weavers to fight.
No.
If I'm going to die, I'm going to die spectacularly.
I'm going to die horribly. I want to go down with a spider shitting down my throat.
It's not
shitting?
It's not shitting, it's spitting. It makes out with you.
Oh!
Either way.
Oh, that's even worse! Giving them a hack tour!
Oh, it is worse.
Out.
Anyway.
Get out.
So anyway,
Any cloth workers, as it were.
Yes,
Seamsters
there
or
are-
seamstresses.
yes.
I wish there was
people
an
that
easier
work-
way to describe that.
Yeah, folk of the textile industry. Absolutely.
Indeed.
Yes. You can find people that make cloth and clothing professionally. What are you looking for?
I would like to commission a set of scarves.
Wonderful. Yeah, you can certainly do that. Is there anything special about them that would require them to be commissioned, or I'm just curious if there's some reason that you can't just buy ones off the shelf?
Because they gotta be special. Honestly, no, and he's still going to do it that way.
Okay. All right.
Because he's extra.
Sure. In that
I
case,
mean,
yeah,
like,
depending
if
on
they're like, oh, it'll take 3 weeks, then he'll probably.
I mean,
correspond.
textiles aren't quick. The turnaround's usually relatively long for
What are we looking?
a
What's
custom
the
job. But if they put in a rush on it, they might be able to get. I mean, it depends on what do you need. Like how many scarves or what size? Like.
Well, then I'll send you that information.
Sure, you got it.
The details
No.
are meant to be yet revealed.
That's fair. So you take your time.
Could always have it
Uh,
delivered later to like a different area.
It's true. There's courier
I thought about
services.
that, but at that point, I'd rather wait till we get to a larger city that might have someone who's like notably good at it, rather than
Mhm.
just someone who it's their role in the village.
That's fair. Okay. So yeah, you get to talking with the people there, and we can take that into tells afterwards. But as you spend some time doing that and talking with those professionals, the rest of the party will return to the green fields. So I'm going to go ahead and push the green fields here. You all make your way back into the place, and as you step into the building, you can see that it is blissfully much the same as you remember it. There is the smell of fresh cooking food, the sound of laughter and words, the smells of drink, and the sounds of merriment and merrymaking. As you step into the room, however, there is someone watching the door as you enter and watching all of you. I'll take a perception check to see if you notice.
You got it.
22?
Yes.
16.
No.
14.
That is a 22.
Yes. And a 14's a no. Bastion got a 10. Nice, Bastion. Good job.
Good job.
What is that, a nat 1 for him?
Almost. Sebastian just heads to the counter immediately and orders a drink. But
So Louie will
Xander and
probably
Louie, you
Hesitate.
both notice that there is someone sitting off to the northwest, about halfway up the floor plan of this building, and they are watching the door intently, and they take notice of you and your group as you enter the room.
Louie will ignore that and sit down.
I would like to figure out, well, what do they look like?
Yeah, what is
Well,
he, she,
Sure.
what are we doing?
What you see a young, sprightly-looking halfling woman. She has crimson red hair framing her freckled face that appears to all too often be wearing a smile upon it. She sits there watching the door and watches all of you as you enter. And as you go to the bar and sit down, she's actually going to hop down from the chair she was in and make her way over towards your group. She walks up.
Oh, no, I'm not good with kids.
She walks up to Stavik and says, "Excuse me."
Hello.
"Hello."
How can I help you?
"Oh, I was under the impression that she thinks for a moment as if trying to put the words together in her head, being very careful. And she says that Valentino is traveling through the town right now. Is that right? I'm looking for him, and well, I was told that he was staying at this inn with a traveling companion group. Would that all be you?"
Who are you?
He's going to. Yeah.
"Well, I'm a friend." She gives a big smile.
Louie is going to instinctively look at her hands and see if she has a ring on her left ring finger.
She does.
Uh-oh.
It's made of gold.
Uh-oh.
Are you married to him?
Oh, no. 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 No.
Oof, that was lady sounding a little sick.
Who are you?
Did you? Yes, what business do you have with this Valentino?
I wanted to catch up on old times mostly. I'm Valentino's cousin. My name's Nekis.
Inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna sense motive that. 13. Don't do shit.
Let me know.
Yeah, Louie,
when I
you have
get
no
back,
idea.
By the way,
Did you? Oh,
What's that?
let me know when I would arrive. By the way.
Yeah. It'll just be a few minutes.
Yeah. I figured.
I don't know shit.
happen
Yeah,
to have written him recently?
Oh, I did. I sent him a letter, but I never got a response. So I wasn't sure if he got it or not.
Oh, he did.
She shrugs.
So, what, does he owe you money? Is he a friend?
No,
Cousin.
family.
Yeah, well, family can be a bitch, so I don't know what your point is with that.
Just
What?
haven't seen him in a while and heard he was in the area. I was nearby and, well, figured I'd pop in and say hi.
No, he's just running a few errands.
I'm certain that he will be along shortly if you want to hang around.
Well, that's good.
He'll point. Stavik will point over to the seat next to them.
She'll pop up and sit up on the bar stool there beside Stavik. So she's in a position where she can look down the bar and see the rest of you since she's around the corner of it. And the rest of you can conveniently look to your left and see her at the corner there. So, good to meet you all. So how long have you known Valentino?
Is that really
How
important?
many weeks has it been?
Yeah, how many days has it
It's
been?
been about 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Not
Might have been a
terribly
little more than
long. I feel like you might have known them longer than us.
Let's see, it took about a week from the inn to get to Luciana. And then we were
it's-
in Luciana for almost a week. And then we took like 5 days to get here.
Campaign started on March 18th. It is currently April 6th. So it's been a little more than 2 weeks. So it's been like, what, 18, 19
wow.
days?
Yeah, like I said, almost 3 weeks.
19 days, yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Well, you put on that.
Yeah.
Just the better portion of a month.
Oh, okay. And,
Interesting fellow, that one, I will say.
oh yeah. He was always the life of every family gathering. That's for sure. Honestly, it's kind of boring without him around. That was why I was kind of hoping to catch up with him and see what he was up to.
Oh, well. What juicy tidbits can you tell us about him?
Oh, probably quite a bit. So you see, and she takes in a breath to begin speaking, and at that point, Valentino,
Damn it!
I'm gonna bust both doors open.
you push both doors open. Big as
I've
life.
arrived.
Oh,
The
boy.
festivities can begin. Let's have some festivities. So maybe some fighting and plenty of food.
Wow.
And as you look at the bar, you can see Stavik is chatting with Nekis.
Yeah. Who's? All right. What's up, Louie?
I was just actually about to send you a butterfly to tell you that this was happening.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'm here now, so I've got.
Louie
I'm-
is
I'm
going
just
to lean down. Are we able to trust this person?
Oh yeah. She should be fine. But I'm going to talk to her for a second, see what's going on.
Okay, cool.
He'll turn to the door.
Valentino!
Hey, Stavik, I'm gonna borrow a friend here for just a moment. Hey,
Next-
can I talk to you over here for a second?
Oh, of course. Nekis
Okay.
hops off the bar stool as you walked over, and she'll follow you.
Oh, actually, she was about to tell me some good information for my notes.
So,
like,
Nuggies,
looks back down.
well,
Put a pin in that story, please.
Oh, sure, I'll be back.
so yeah, what the fuck are you doing here?
Well, I heard you were in the area, and I wanted to see you. I sent you a letter, but I never heard back.
Yes, well, I intend to write back, but I hope to have something a little more tangible to send. And our investigation went weirdly. It's still ongoing.
You don't have to send anything. I'm just happy to be able to see you.
Well, thanks.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Valentino, give her a hug.
Yeah, she looks you up and down, sees all the various
The
scars.
scars and
and,
bruises and shit. He's completely forgotten about them at this point. He
and
probably
she'll-
get some blood on her with a hug.
yeah, she'll hug you right back.
Well,
Val, it's
how
been
is
too
it?
long.
How is Mom?
Good. She's good. She misses you. I'm sure you know that, though.
Yeah. I mean, I wish I could, visit.
Yeah. Look, it's okay. I I missed you a bunch, and I wanted to see you and kind of let everybody back home know that you're okay. But you,
Everyone?
well, not everyone.
I mean,
but
if someone doesn't know I'm okay, I'm fine with that. Doesn't have to
Right.
worry about anything.
no worries. I'm only gonna tell the good people. But you look like shit. Is
Right.
everything okay?
Oh, everything's great. We just had a crazy fucking adventure. We fought a bunch of skeletons and shit.
Okay.
I mean, they were no match, obviously. We're still here. I'm still here.
That's awesome.
They're a good bunch, these guys. I think I'm going to be sticking with them for a while.
I understand. I mean, it's good that you found some good folks out here. I know that the world can be dangerous, and well,
Speaking of dangerous, how do you get here?
same way I normally travel.
I mean, I realize you can handle yourself, but not without, maybe making a bit of a scene.
It's pretty easy to not be spotted. It's okay. I mean, I am pretty small after all. She kind of holds her arms out to her sides to show off
don't drop it,
the fact that she's a halfling.
Yeah.
It's
Alright,
pretty easy
I
to
get
hide
it.
when
I
you're this
get
big.
it.
But
I mean, it is. It's kind of like one of my specialties, among with all the
Yeah.
other specialties.
well, you do look pretty bad. Like you just got put through a nasty fight. So at least drink this, and she'll grab a potion and hand it to you.
Well, normally I protest, but I'm sure you can afford it. Down the hatch.
All right, down the hatch. That is going to restore your every hit point. You are fully healed.
Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I needed to start off the night. Now I can get to the real fights.
Oh, good. I'm glad I could help your journey toward an early grave, I guess.
Oh, someone else is gonna get an early grave if it goes that far. You know I'll be fine.
Of course. So she turns and looks back toward the bar. Are they okay people?
Yeah, I think. I mean, it's been, less than a month at this point, but
Okay.
get a good feel for them.
And how much have you told them?
I only answer what is asked, and as I feel is appropriate.
No, you don't.
Okay. Well, I won't say anything then that you haven't. So.
Oh, I like to keep a bit of air of mystery,
Of course.
Milk it out.
Do you mind if I hang around just for today and
Of course.
head out tomorrow?
Do you want? I mean, if you need some traveling companions, we're going to be in town for a bit.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to impose. I just mostly wanted to see you and make sure you were okay.
I mean, it's not much imposition. I know you're not. I know you can handle yourself, so I'm not worried about that. It's not I do want to ask though.
Of course. Anything.
I've heard things have been going strangely since I left.
Yeah, you could say that. There have been some changes in the valley since
Yeah.
you left. That's putting it lightly.
Is everyone gone? Like, what
No,
happened? Why did they?
Not everyone. A lot of them are.
I see.
The dragons officially declared that they were no longer going to protect.
He convinced them, didn't he?
Yeah.
That son of a bitch. Or,
So when that happened, a lot of them left, and when that happened, that kind of signaled to, well, the goblins and the giants that the Merry Valley was free game. It's been bad. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's been pretty bad.
are you still there? I mean, have you been staying there?
I've been staying there. Yeah, I mean,
Shit. Then I assume that means that I'm wrong.
she nods. But it's okay. We'll be all right.
I'll
Like
find
you
my
said,
way
we can
back.
we can take care of ourselves. But it's just been it's been different. It's different than I've ever seen it, and I never expected it to look the way it does now. There's still happiness there in pockets. It's still an okay place in certain areas, but a lot of it's unrecognizable.
I'm going to have to do something.
Just she holds up a hand. Just be careful. I would rather you have a life out here and
I'm not coming back without a plan. Don't worry.
Okay.
But I can't persuade all your worries. I bring trouble wherever I go.
Of course you do. That's why you're always fun at the family gatherings.
I'm inclined to agree. So then, let's have a few drinks to burn this shit back. Out of our
Here, here.
heads.
And she'll walk back over to the bar and take a seat back.
What the fuck
A
was
bar
the name?
stool.
I got notes. I got her name. Elena!
Elena. Sorry, I'll set the covered by anyone.
I can't get in the bar.
I gotcha.
Thank you. What's the strongest shit we got?
I mean, I'm sitting right here.
Oh,
all right.
The challenge. Valentino's gonna put his arm over the table.
Valentino wants to arm wrestle you, Stavik. Do you accept?
You look like you're all
Of
skin and
course.
bones to me.
Ah. Of course. I would happily oblige. Boom.
All right. This is an opposed strength test. Go ahead.
Okay.
And
both
I
of you.
assume that Stavik still is enhanced with the mutagen, correct?
Is that true? Because I still strength damage.
I think it's probably ran off by now. It's been a little while.
Do I still have strength damage?
You do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that's until
The-
I rest.
Yeah. Until you rest. Yeah.
Just a regular strength roll.
Yeah. Just a strength test.
All right.
Hey!
Valentino crushes it.
Oh my god.
Good job, buddy.
I imagine Stavik probably just underestimated the shit out of him. And also, Valentino's in a
Sure.
particularly good mood.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. All right, yeah, what we got to drink?
All right. Strongest stuff we got in the house. You said, huh? Okay.
And Valentino's also going to bust out a bit of his hag thistle.
Nice.
Good stuff.
That too. Oh, didn't use it. Okay.
All right. So, yeah, Elena is going to begin pouring drinks using, of course, Mage Hand to do so. And she'll pour out a bunch of shots and various drinks in front of the party, just kind of getting the day started for your guys' celebration.
Yeah, I keep forgetting it's like 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
What did
It's 5
That is
o'clock
called day
somewhere.
drinking, my friend.
what exactly did she pour out, if you don't mind me asking?
It is a potato-based liqueur, similar to vodka.
Hmm.
It's served chilled, and it has this this lovely kind of crispness to it. It almost tastes like nothing, I guess is a good way to put it. It has very little flavor, but it has this kind of cold burning sensation as you drink it.
Spicy water.
Yeah, it's spicy water, but it's cold and refreshing in a way that alcohol rarely is.
That sounds dangerous.
Right?
Yup.
Yeah, I'll start knocking that shit back, and I still got con damage.
And you're getting crossfaded over here.
Yeah.
God damn.
Fuck yeah.
Knocking out the hag thistle. As you begin smoking a hag thistle, Nekis is going to lean over and like pinch it out of your mouth and like take a hit on it as well, and then pass it back to you.
Oh, I was gonna pass it around. I'm curious. Can Stavik like at least more believably like eat and stuff now?
Do you want to try?
I do.
Okay.
My nose itched, so I'm
Your
going to
nose
try
itched
it.
earlier, so
It
Yeah,
would
you
be really
pick up-
funny if you take a bite of like a cheeseburger and we just hear slurp.
Dude, did you shit yourself?
oh my god.
Just ran right through me.
Are you a goose? What the fuck happened? So
What happens?
Stavik, you reach forward for one of these drinks and you bring it up to your face and you smell it tentatively, and your sense of smell works. You can smell this shot in front that it's in your hand. It has like that crisp burning alcohol sensation in your nose.
He'll go for it.
You shoot it back and you can taste it. It burns as it goes down through your mouth and into yourself, but you're not sure what happens after that. You don't really know for sure, but it burns
My
on the way
pants
down.
wet.
He's gonna stand over like, yo, this guy pissed his pants.
You're all awful.
You don't feel any odd wet spots on your clothing. I'll put it that
Okay,
way.
good.
Oh, now that you've returned, I was hoping that you might be able to help me with some of my notes. New friend. To begin, do you know of any medical issues seen within Valentino's family history? Or perhaps a blood type?
Oh, no, yeah. Valentina's family is super healthy.
Our blood type is legendary.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. And we have just like we rarely ever get sick. Yeah, we're pretty great.
Zolan's taking notes. Now, is legendary a universal donor or receiver?
I think we're the opposites.
Probably universal donor.
You see,
Yeah.
making some more notes.
I am going to like just gently kick her shin at that one and be like, okay, don't say that.
Oh, sorry. Universal receiver. That's it.
No, I don't think it. I think I'm pretty much the opposite of like universal either way.
Yeah. Whatever Valentino says.
It's pretty like unique type, you know.
Yeah. Don't take Valentina's blood.
Is there a potential that you don't know the type? I would be happy to check it for
No,
you.
I'm pretty confident in it. Legendary is definitely the type.
Quite
Wow.
perplexing. But I'll keep the note just in case. He'll scribble out, write something down. And all
Donor
looks
scribbled out, receiver scribbled out, nothing? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Legendary?
Blood made of legends.
Question mark? With arrows going in different directions. Maybe
Either that, or it's just in big letters, doesn't know blood type.
Moron? Question mark?
In fact, yeah, Valentino's like peeking to see if he can see what you're writing down, which I imagine with chicken shit writing, he has no fucking idea what you're writing.
Well, so if you are... Actually, could you give me a perception check?
You got it. It's a 21.
Oh, that's pretty good. You'll be able to read what he's writing. It is in Burgese.
Mm-hmm.
And then after a few seconds, you will see the letters kind of crumble in onto
Yeah.
themselves,
Yeah, exactly.
becoming, eventually, this
Interesting.
gibberish.
Interesting.
You also see the arrows. He has arrows going in different directions that go to different notes. Those two eventually become what looks like words or scribbles.
Gonna have to figure out how to crack this Enigma code.
Well, not the most helpful, but any information is always helpful. Thank you so much, friend.
I mean, whatever you've been doing up to this point has been working great. I don't really think we need to change the procedures.
Oh,
This is Valentino talking with zero medical knowledge. You could just do surgery on my knee. That worked out last time, right?
Yeah, so Zu'lin will probably just have a drink, some
Okay.
ale.
Bastion is also going to order some ales, and he's going to turn around to look behind him to the table that Xander and Louie are sitting at. And he says, so you said that you wanted to have something to drink?
Just a sip. I don't want to overdo it.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just wasn't sure.
Oh, well, I mean, part of our agreement was that I would go to a tavern with you, and I figured that was part of the going to the tavern. Is this not counted?
Oh, no, this is, I mean, it's fine. I guess I was kind of surprised that you said you were, would drink at all, so that's fine. But, like, you don't have to. Like, I'm not, like, making you drink. So, anyway, he'll just kind of shrug and turn back to his pint.
Louie will tug on his shirt.
Turns back around. What's up?
Thank you.
Oh. Okay. Why? What did I do?
You were just very considerate, is all.
Oh.
I
Okay.
appreciate you not making me.
I mean, it'd be pretty weird to make someone drink. I mean, I did like hand you that wineskin one time.
Yeah.
But like, yeah.
So you kind of have already.
He nods. And it was sort of like a joke, but that was before I knew that like you were kind of weird about drinking, I think.
Louie makes the face that he definitely told Bastion before that, but he's trying not to be a jerk.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna to leave you alone.
Oh, Bastion.
What?
Sorry. Do you mind if Xander's with us tonight?
Sure. Like, but what about Xander's buddy?
Oh, hey Stavik.
Yes,
Can you watch after Valentino and Zu'lin tonight?
of course.
There we go.
Oh, all right.
I'm sure that we are just fine by ourselves. Are you sure you don't want to include your significant other?
Who is that directed at?
Louie
Louie.
doesn't seem to like notice that Zu'lin's talking to him at first, and then like when no one responds, he like looks over at Zu'lin. What? I'm sorry, what? The fuck does that mean?
My apologies. Was this not in the open? My sincere apologies. And Zu'lin will do a quick bow.
Wait, what?
And he'll look over
It's
at
okay.
Xander.
I feel like the subject of Louie and Stavik is sensitive, as I mentioned before, so
What?
it would probably be best for us not to discuss it further
Oh.
in general.
I do deeply apologize, Louis.
Wait, what?
No, I'm
Bastion
not.
just keeps saying, wait, what?
I'm not dating Stavik. I'm not interested in Stavik in that way whatsoever. Thank you.
Okay.
It's okay, Stavik. You get the next one.
Yeah.
He's a married
hang in there,
man.
buddy. You'll find someone that'll be a really good match for you someday, I'm sure.
I mean, I did.
Even though I don't really know anything about you. You seem like you'd be a pretty
Thank
decent
you.
catch.
Oh,
Oh, I mean, he had a wife and child, but that was like 8 years ago. And I don't think only humans, so...
Oh, wow. You look good for your age, then.
Yeah, he's doing great for a human
is
age.
it a moisturizer every night?
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, when he doesn't apply it, he's bone dry.
Well, must be pretty good moisturizer, then.
It has its uses.
Magical.
And she'll pick up her pint and click it against anyone willing to do so and begin drinking.
Valentino's going to challenge anyone who will take him to a drinking contest. The worst thing to do when I have a 3 constitution drain, but here we are.
Hell yeah. But this is where we're at. Nekis will agree to participate.
All right, good. An actual challenge.
Zu'lin will also compete.
I mean, someone from the valley has to represent here.
Stavik will participate.
Bastion.
I swear to God, if the way it works is like he takes the cloak off and it just all at once.
Just like a burst of liquid flies out of him.
A bunch of like chewed up food.
Yeah.
Ew.
We're in a dungeon and like it catches on a hook from like a torch lamp or something and pulls off of him, and he's like, I'm gonna need a moment.
But by that point, like his body's produced blood, so it's just like a water balloon of whatever's inside a human.
Nope. Why? Good job. Good job. You brought it to the next level.
Sprays all over us.
Bastion,
Yeah.
are
You
you
ever
going
seen,
to
like-
join?
Have you ever seen like an overfilled tick, and then like
Yes.
it? Yeah, it's like
Engorged. Is Stavik engorged?
will be at this rate.
Table talk.
Hmm.
Bastion,
Never.
are you gonna join the?
I think I'm gonna sit this one out. Actually,
Do you want to hang out with us?
sure. I'm just gonna. I'll park over here.
Are you okay?
He sits down and just takes a sip of his drink. Yeah, I'm okay.
You just. I don't know if melancholy is the right word, but something seems off. Are you okay? I'm sorry. I asked that already. Can I help?
I'm just. No, I'm just gonna drink
Okay.
this, and he holds up his pint. The ale's here's not terrible. I mean, sorry, Elena, it's good. Shit. Yeah, and he just kind of quiets down and begins drinking.
Louie will lean forward. Did something happen down there?
He looks at you and shakes his head no.
Okay. I'm here if you need to talk about anything, okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
It's cool. I'll tell you if anything needs to be said, okay?
Okay.
Meanwhile, at the bar, all right, you sons of bitches, let's set some ground rules. So it's 1 pint per round. What? Last one standing. or is it last one that can still dance? What are your rules out here?
I can assure you that I already would lose if it came to dancing.
Yeah, they don't do dancers only out here, unfortunately.
Ah, savages.
Really.
Can't believe they consider outside the valley to be civilization.
They're a few steps
Apologies.
behind in terms of drinking games.
She just shakes her head.
They got some good ones in the free
Apologies.
cities.
I'll have to check those out someday. Well, so what? Last one standing? Last one sitting?
I think last one sitting would be fine.
Oh boy, make this as easy on yourself as possible. That's fine. No worries there at all. And how about you, Mask Man? You be participating?
Indeed, I shall. I don't know if I'll be able to compete very well, but it seemed like potential fun and a good bonding moment.
Just
Heck yeah, it
imagine
is.
Zu'lin participating with a straw.
He has the mask slightly tilted up whenever he drinks, so you'll be able to see
Alright.
his
His
basically
beautiful teeth.
just pale skin.
Pale skin and little nubs for teeth.
No.
All right. So as far as drinking games go, it's fairly simple rules. A pint will be brought before the group, and each of you drink it down as quickly as you can, and that would result in a fortitude save. And basically from that point, we just go through, and the last one that is conscious wins. So
What-
we'll do the first round here. So saving throws, fortitude, all around.
We are off to a great fucking start. That was
Oh
a
my
nat one
God,
for Valentino.
Wow.
My lordy, lordy, lord.
Bye, Valentino.
I
Let's
was
see
kind of
here.
hoping this would happen too. He talks his big talk, takes the first sip.
Oh, okay, fuckers.
Who's ready to go down?
You are.
I am. Because I
Luckily,
need a
Val,
nap.
in order to be knocked unconscious for drinking games, it has to be the overall modifier has to be in below 0. So
Okay.
that ends up being a 1 after modifiers. Since this is the first round, there's no penalties yet. But since it is a nat 1, it counts as a double
I
failure.
do have a -1 modifier on my Constitution with the drain on it.
But you get a +1 for your class levels, so it balances
That makes
out.
sense. All right, cool,
Yeah.
cool.
So you're currently that would be a 1, but after this, as I go through, I'm tallying up the scores, but that can basically counts as 2 failures. So that's a
Sweet.
minus. It'll basically be all the future ones for you are at a -2. Everyone else is fine. Let's see. So Nekis drinks hers down, shows no sign of any problems at all. Zu'lin also drinks down and is fine. And Stavik, you drink yours, and interestingly enough, you're not sure what magic is in this cloak, but you actually feel kind of a little buzz coming on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a real boy.
I mean, maybe you are. Maybe this cloak has made you alive again. Hmm.
Well, that does mean you'll die if you take it off.
Oh no.
So,
Oh no.
Just
So with
ripped
that-
his skin off when you take
Yeah,
it.
yeah. yeah, it's as gruesome as possible, guys. Enjoy. So with that, another round of pints are placed before all of you, and you are allowed to drink again. So go ahead with the second round.
It's not too late for any of you to give up.
Real mid
Hey, another nat 20.
Hey.
Found the nat
Jeez,
one.
feast or famine, buddy.
Nice.
All right. Another round down, another round to go. Let's see them. You all continue drinking and are doing just fine.
Ooh. Not the best on that one.
Right.
18 on the next one.
Yeah, good stuff.
20.
Yeah, good stuff. And Zu'lin with an 8. All right. That will take us around to the next round, and another round is served as you guys continue drinking. At this point, a crowd is beginning to form because you're kind of raucously drinking, and as you're all drinking this stuff down, Nekis is very much goading the rest of you on, and go ahead and make a perception check. Everyone in the area who is paying any kind of attention.
So 22.
11.
Okay. 11. Okay.
23.
22 is good.
I don't know if I
Val-
need to make it.
Nah, you're fine, Valentino.
Yeah, probably already.
And yeah. And then Bastion gets a 21. So those who are paying attention, while you can begin to see the alcoholic effects on Zu'lin and even Stavik and Valentino, Nekis seems to be stone sober. Like, not even showing the barest, faintest symptom of any kind of intoxication. And that will take us to these fort saves. Okay, so we got Stavik got an 11. Cool.
We're not done a second, another one, so.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll out your fort
Ooh,
saves
nice.
here.
I am rolling well. Where it counts.
Stavik
doggy.
on that one.
Hey.
Oh.
You're still conscious,
And
though,
that
buddy.
one for a 9.
Yeah, still conscious.
Ladies, if you want to top,
I think at this
now's your
rate,
chance.
we might have to drag them into their rooms.
Hey, 15, that's not too bad.
That's not too bad at all. All right. So that round goes, and after that round, you finally see the faintest indication of a buzz on Nekis. And another round is served. Another round is drank.
Who went down?
Nice.
Oh, no!
That's another nat one.
That's the end for Valentino, sadly.
Oh
Did I tell you? Did I tell you all about the time that I...
no! Oh, he's down. I got him. Louie will gingerly pick up Valentino.
Nekis will nod thankfully toward you, Louie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that.
How do I? There we go.
Val's he's a good one.
Ha ha ha.
Hey, he's always been my baby cousin.
Do you say that because he's your cousin or because of his character?
Because he's my cousin and he's younger than me?
No, I meant that he's good.
Both?
All right.
She turns back towards Stavik and Zu'lin. All right. Which one of you are next? I'm guessing you. And she points at Stavik.
Sure.
Sure.
Please, get him off of me.
16.
He's sticky.
Ooh, my first.
Sorry.
That one.
All right. So you drop Valentino off in the bed there. And the rest of you continue drinking. So here is Nexus's roll. Okay, Stavik, that is a 16. Zu'lin, that is a nat 1. That is... You are so close to being knocked out from that.
Really?
Yeah, you were just about downed. And then...
Really? I've been rolling like fire.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I can go over our drinking game rules later, but there's a method to the madness.
What is drunk Zu'lin even like? I mean, I guess with the mask, he's probably just quiet. Just like sitting there. Everyone's like, Zu'lin, you okay? Just hear...
It starts going up the goggles.
Not even what I'm saying. Jesus Christ.
So how is Zu'lin feeling currently?
Zu'lin, you are fairly very drunk. Let's see. You at this point are rocking a -1 to your overall fort save. So you have a -7 modifier on what would normally be a +6 throw. So you're basically rolling a -1. So if you were to roll a 1, it would pass you out. If you were to roll a 2, it would be very close to passing you out. So you have wiggle, like there's still of course wiggle room. Like if you rolled like a 3 or above, or even 2 or above, honestly at this point, you'd go to the next round. But you're now in danger of potentially being knocked out with some rolls. All right. So from there, we'll take another fort save.
Oh no.
Okay, Stavik. That is
Incredible number of ones in this
rough,
fucking
yeah.
drinking contest.
Okay. There we go. All right. Nekis is beginning to look a little more tipsy, but ever so slightly. Whereas the two of you are hardcore kind of slosh. And there's just stacks now of these pints near you guys. And Zu'lin and just Stavik, the two of you you're having trouble like lifting your pints at this point. It's getting pretty rough. And Nekis is just smiling. She's just all smiles.
Bastion, I might need your help for the next one that goes down.
Yeah, you got it, bro. I can't believe that Halfling's putting away that much booze. I mean, I heard they're good drinkers, but shit.
Right? I mean, haven't come across many in my travels, so this is really fascinating to watch.
Yeah.
I thought Valentino was impressive, but...
Glad he's unconscious right now.
Yeah, have you heard that? Jeez.
That would have killed him. He survived that whole dungeon just to die from Louie.
All right, so the next round comes out, and I'll take another fort save.
Damn, nice.
Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. And another round after that.
Damn, you guys are going.
Ugh.
Still going. Still drinking.
Crazy.
Honestly, an inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh, shit! Nat 20
Good
from
stuff.
Zuzu.
Fuck.
This is where all my good rolls have been going
To drinking.
in my entire
Really.
lifetime.
Really? I mean, Zu'lin's just like, please, I drink actual poisons. Gotta test them.
And then there's the next round. We got an 11 from Stavik. Nekis finally gets a nat 1. There we go. Stavik. That is the end for Stavik. Stavik is knocked out.
Oh, there he goes. Bastion?
He like
Ooh.
I got you, big man.
Sleepy buddy.
Yep. Come on.
Yep.
Oh god, you're heavy. Holy shit.
He
Bastion's
stinks
missing
now,
a
too.
hilarious opportunity to just push him a little. So...
Louie's kind of got his legs, but mostly
Yeah,
Bastion's
thanks.
doing all the work.
Oh
Just
boy.
down here is where Valentino is.
Okay. Oh my god.
and he hasn't slept.
Just look him
In a
on the end of the
long
bed
time.
like a cat.
Oh, there we go. He just
No.
hucks him on there, throws up one leg at a time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Nice. And Louie will hold out a hand for a high five.
high fives. Well, That works out. All right, come on,
He's
bro.
EB. EB for bedtime.
So how does Nekis look currently?
Nekis looks tipsy. Zu'lin, on the other hand, you are feeling very rough. You're feeling like the next drink could put you down. So let's see.
Zu'lin's going to say, "No, I can typically tell when I'm at a limit, but I suppose I could continue the competition if you can tell me potentially anything interesting about our friend Valentino."
You underhanded little cunt.
Oh, Val? Yeah, he's always been the life of the party. Even at the family gatherings for as long as I can remember.
How old is Valentino?
Old enough to drink. She shrugs.
Darn, the cop didn't get the information.
I mean, younger than me.
Any special talents that we should know about? Maybe something interesting about your village.
I mean, we had lots of parties. You probably heard stories about the Merry Valley, right?
Indeed, I have.
There's all kinds of stuff there. I mean, it used to be pretty peaceful. She suddenly looks a little sadder as she speaks. It was really nice. There was this really big tree, this old oak tree, and it would always provide a lot of shade to everyone in town, and people would go and they'd have picnics under it and parties under it, and sometimes they just sit and read a book, or they would practice a song or a dance or anything that came to mind. And as long as they were under the shade of that tree, they were happy and they were safe. That tree's gone now, and I don't know what folk are gonna do.
Because of the tree being gone.
Yeah. The place was attacked. She just kind of looks down at her hands. There was a bunch of giants. They attacked, and they burned a lot of things down, and that tree's not there anymore. So I don't know how different things are going to be back home, and I don't know how much longer they're going to stay okay in the long run.
May I ask a question?
She looks up. What is it?
Not to be touching a touchy subject, but what are your thoughts on Mephistopheles?
I know that a bunch of the other halflings are desperate, and they're looking for any answers or any protection that they can find, and they're making deals with powers they don't understand. and whole towns, whole communities in the valley thought that that was their way out. That would be what could shield them the next time the giants came.
And the goblins?
I mean, yeah, but they're just goblins.
Mm.
So is this the reason why Valentino's been adventuring around?
She thinks about that for a minute. I mean, it's a good reason, don't you think?
I suppose. Though I suppose we should also be continuing this competition.
You did say you
Oh.
would keep drinking.
Right. I need to drink you under the table. Okay, let's go.
All right. I'm still maintaining my over 20s.
Okay.
Nice.
Just in my notes here. Okay, next round.
Oof. It's a 14.
Okay, all right. And that's a nat 1 for Nekis.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh no.
All right. Go ahead again.
There we go.
Ooh.
And that'll do it.
Nice.
That
Zu'lin is
one.
done.
And he's out. Well,
right.
Nekis, it appears that you are the champion of the night. Though
Oh,
I don't
how
think
is
you're
Nekis looking?
surprised about that.
She'll kind of put her hand over her mouth and like stifle a burp, and then set down the pint, and then slide off the bar stool. Let me see. And she will begin twirling in place and doing a traditional halfling dance. And she got a nat 20 on it.
Nice.
So even in the state of drink that she is in, she pulls off a perfect halfling dance.
Louie is just like, why is she dancing?
When she finishes, she'll walk up to you. Oh, sorry, that's how we would play the thing back where I'm from. Because if
Cool.
you were too drunk to dance, you'd lose.
I see. It makes sense, I suppose.
I've got this one, bro.
Oh, are you sure?
Yes.
Oh, all right. You got it.
Xander is going to hold Zu'lin and put him over his shoulder.
Thank
Give a
you,
little kiss
Xander.
before you do.
No, we save kisses for the bedroom.
Oh. All right. So Xander, you haul off Zu'lin to a bed, and Nekis will continue looking up at Louie. Anything else you wanted to know?
Shall we sit first? It would be
Sure, I
improper
guess.
to make a lady stand.
Whatever you say.
I say a lot of
And
things.
she'll come over, and she'll sit down at the table.
So, and Louie will sit next to her. I don't want to pry too much, as I feel like it's only been a problem. But I was curious, could you tell me about yourself at least? I mean, sure, asking about Valentino is fine and dandy, but you're our guest.
Oh, sure. My name's Nekis. I'm Val's cousin. Known him all his life. ever since he was this big, and she holds her hands together.
So you're older than him?
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
I was pretty young when he was born, but I remember holding him when he was a little baby.
So, did you ever fight when you were little, or were you always close?
Oh, me and Val?
Yeah.
We were we were pretty close. I mean, we would like play fight, but like that's pretty normal.
Is it?
Well, sure. I mean, you would pick up sticks and they were swords, or you would, splash water at each other if you were in the river. Things like that, Kid stuff.
I suppose my sister was a bit older than me, so I didn't. I would never fight her, even if it was fake, to be honest. Was that funny?
I mean, I was thinking about the past. Sorry.
You're okay.
My head's a little scattered. Had a decent amount to drink there.
It's all good. Do you need to retire for the day?
No. No, it takes a lot more than that to knock me out. We halflings have pride in our drinking abilities to uphold.
I see.
And already looked like Val had taken a pretty good knock around today, so that's probably why he passed out.
He had a rough day, yeah. But
yeah,
he's pretty tough. Resilient.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you recognize it.
Okay. Sorry. I'm not always the best with words, but I'm trying.
Oh, you're fine. I was just saying that he's very special. So she kind of like pats the top of the table.
I'm not dancing
on
on
around
there.
here for fun.
Around here? I don't know. We just got here yesterday.
Cool. So what do you do for fun? You're gonna. Oh no. You're gonna say read, aren't you?
Reading Yowie.
Shut up, Xeno! Yeah. You too, Shane!
We got a Fudanchi over here.
Bastion, you should talk about the things that are super fun to you, because you're a far more interesting person than me.
Are you talking about Louie can talk about his warrior cat OCs?
You're so mean. You're disgusting, and I hate you.
It's just like, well, what I do, that depends. Do you like the warrior cats?
I hate you.
What do you know? It may be, but the first question is, what do you know about warrior cats?
You done?
Are you a stray? Or
all right, table talk. Get it out of here.
Never.
Bastion
looks at Nekis and says, I mean, mostly, booze, maybe some light drug use.
People
here and there,
robbing people.
stabbing people in the kidneys when they need it.
I thought you
stealing
didn't like
things.
drugs.
Only like the cheap stuff. That stuff's
When
fine.
Xander gave you, and then he kind of presses his lips together and just sinks into his chair and twiddles his thumbs. I mean, sorry, that's inappropriate talk for a guest. My bad.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, we would use hag thistle all the time back in the valley. Like, we grew so much of that stuff around the village.
In fact, they were just doing it like a few minutes ago.
Prairie Valley's lit AF.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, it is.
Especially now.
God damn.
Especially now.
You shut your whore mouth.
I can't. That's just the truth. I read. Yes, I read.
Damn. I was hoping I was wrong.
Well-
You have the look of a person that doesn't have like a lot of fun.
Wow.
I mean, not that there's anything like super wrong with that, but like, you seem like kind of the opposite of Val.
Sure. I don't mind that at all. Actually, that's a compliment.
Oh, I don't know about that. Val's pretty great.
Nonetheless, I also write books as well. I just published my
Oh, you're an
first one.
author.
Yes.
I thought you were like a wizard.
I am that too.
Oh, nice. It's good to
I
pursue
can
multiple
be a
passions in
multitude of
life.
things.
Aren't wizards kind of implicitly authors?
No.
You write stuff in a spell book.
Yeah, and you have to
But
like.
you're copying it
off-
normally.
I mean,
It's still
yeah,
a unique, like it's like a research book.
But if you go to school and you write research papers for being a
Mhm.
wizard, like, are you really an author, or are you just regurgitating what you've been taught? You know?
That's just academia, so yes.
Yeah, exactly. Is there an original thought to be had in academia? And the answer is
No.
probably no. Probably no. Well, okay. I mean, what have you written? Anything I would have heard about?
Well, I just published it last week, so I don't know how far it's reached,
Oh.
but
I wouldn't have heard about it then, if it was that recent.
probably not.
What is it? Like an adventure novel of your adventures?
It's a children's book. It's called The Story of the Hero. But it's fantasy with personification of animals and such.
Gotcha. Okay.
What is fantasy within a
But I mean,
fantasy?
like,
I was thinking the same thing.
I mean, I was
personification
gonna
of.
say,
There's plenty of spells to do that. Okay. Gotcha. Well, that's cool.
It's about a butterfly that saves a forest.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. There's a bunch of stories back where I'm from about that are kind of like that, with like animals that like do things and help
Mhm.
people, things like that.
Okay.
Okay. That's something. Yeah. Okay.
What a great conversation.
I'm gonna go check on Val.
Yeah, I'm. He's in the southernmost room. I'm gonna stay here.
She gets up and she's gone.
Oh, why am I so bad at this?
Bastion just takes a long sip of his drink. I don't know, bro. I mean, maybe she's just weird. I mean, he shrugs. I mean, halflings are kind of strange, I guess.
All people are strange,
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
but yeah, I guess books aren't really super interesting to most people. Not a big deal.
I mean, I kind of liked your stories because they were like cool and about like saving the world and stuff.
Hmm.
And it was like they were about more than what they were saying too. Like there's more in the story than what's just on the page, I guess.
Tell me your interpretation.
I don't know if you want to hear that. It's probably stupid. I'm probably wrong.
I mean, once it's out in public, it becomes the public's at that point. I want to know what you took from it. Think
The
of it
butterfly
as
is meat and the star is a vegetable.
Yeah.
think of it
Yeah.
as like
Stars are vegetables. You're correct. Or they're rocks. Yeah, that's actually up in the air.
think of it as maybe I don't know, me fishing for a compliment.
I mean, okay. All right. I'll do my best. It kind of seemed like the butterfly didn't really know what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe that means that, like, the hero doesn't have to know who they are to be a hero. So, like, it's not important, I guess. Like, where you're from or what you were before isn't important, as long as you, like, believe that, like, what you're doing is good or for the betterment of the world, then, like, it's good. I know that's really stupid sounding, and I'm not very good at this, so.
I didn't think it was stupid. I thought it
All
was
right.
well thought out. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm not trying to patronize you, Bastion.
Okay.
It's just
So-
honest feeling on that.
Yeah.
So
But how does the butterfly, like, know that it's doing the right thing? Because, like, what if the snakes weren't the bad guys?
pretty sure.
But, like, how do we know that? Like, because, like, snakes got to live somewhere too, right? Like, how do we know the butterfly wasn't just, like,
Colonizing them.
I mean, like, I don't really know. I mean, the book kind of just said it, and we were just supposed to, like, accept that, I guess. But, like, how do I know if, like, the narrator's, like, trustworthy?
Oh no.
Bastion, I fucking love you.
Really, I would, Bastion of all people, I would not expect to go for. But what if it's an unreliable narrator?
No, this is on brand. This is so on brand. I love
Well,
it.
I
I mean, I guess I would, like, say, like, you were the author and you'd know better, but you just kind of said that you don't, so now I'm not sure anymore. Because, like, you could tell me what you intended, but you just said that it's the public's now, so now
Yeah.
it's, like, up to my interpretation,
mhm.
and I don't really know, because the book doesn't really, like, go into much detail about, like,
Well, I
why
I am
everybody's doing what they're
writing a
doing.
Prequel.
Oh, you're gonna write more.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. Maybe, like, in it, like, establish that the snakes are, like, doing bad stuff to good people, from, like, different points of view or something, so that way, like, people don't, like, misunderstand the situation and just think that, like, maybe the butterfly is, like, the villain after all.
Thank you, Bastion.
Really? Like, that wasn't like a bad idea?
No, I was kind of considering that to begin with, so
Oh. Cool. Maybe I could be, like, a co-writer on that. I'm kidding.
I'll at least dedicate the book to
No,
you.
no. It's fine. I think if it's that easy to write, like, I might try a book sometime.
I'd say go for it.
Yeah.
I think you could be really good at it. And if you need
I will-
help writing it down, let me know.
I will warn you, my book is gonna have fucking in it.
Well, maybe the other book I was writing was going to have that too.
Wait, the one you stopped writing?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, now I'm pissed. You gotta finish the book. If there was gonna be fucking in it, you gotta finish it. Come on.
I'm
That's
gonna
just,
write
like,
something else.
That's cruel. Like, think about those poor characters never getting to get it off.
I think it's better if I write some other people instead.
Suit yourself. I just think it's awful sad to like, get the characters all up and worked up about each other, and then to like never
I
give
didn't
them.
even write it down. It was just sort of in my head.
Okay.
Fan sequel. Bastion.
Well, who did you think Rue should end up with? I didn't introduce a lot of characters, but
I mean, I think whoever would have been fine. I mean, I don't really know what you were planning on there, and
He can fuck whoever he wants.
yeah, like Rue, just because you're like. Just because you like are fucking somebody doesn't mean that like that's who you end up with either, right?
Truly beautiful words. Inspirational.
I agree.
Yeah. So like,
Because
maybe
I used to be married.
Rue's just. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you tell me this before?
No.
I'm having like the weirdest day.
I've only told Xander.
Oh. Gotcha. So, divorce? Death? You said used to be, so like,
Yeah.
what happened?
They died.
And you kind of like still carry a flame?
No, I never loved them.
Oh, that's kind of dark.
I'm
Was
sorry.
it like an arranged marriage thing? Like, or was this like a... Wait, you weren't like forced into this at like sword point by a bunch of like... Oh, I bet I know what it was. Tell me if I got this wrong.
Okay.
You got drunk one night and you basically you and her like get it on, and then her dad catches you the next morning and forces you to get married at sword point, so you end up having to be forced into a marriage even though you were only there for like a one night thing, and then the next thing you know you're like stuck in this domestic situation and you don't really know what to do, and then like there's an accident and then she's dead and you're free again. Like, am I right?
You saying that Louie murdered? Very on brand for Louie.
Kidney stabbing and murder.
No, not that. Did that happen to you?
I mean, almost.
I see. No,
So not that.
I was
Okay.
pretty much sold to them.
That's kind of...
I'm
Continue the dark
sorry.
narrative.
I can
It's
stop.
dark.
I can stop.
No, it's dark, but like it's it's kind of hot, in a weird way. I'm just saying, like. So, like, what was she like? Like, you didn't love her, obviously, but like, was she like rich then? Like, her family like bought you? How does that work? Like,
Yeah.
but like, are you from? Oh, are you like from Proto
Oxidor.
or something? Yeah, and they still have like that shit over there, don't they? It's fucked up. I didn't realize that you were like an escaped person. I guess it makes sense. I mean, you don't like to stay one place for very long. Oh, hey, I'm never gonna let them take you back, okay? You got my word. If people ever show up and they're looking for you, I'm gonna fucking kill them. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Thank you.
You got it, bro. You're safe here, okay? I'm sorry that like that shit sandwich landed in your lap because like that's a terrible way to have to live. I can't even imagine like
Well, you're on the run
Someone to
too.
own- Yeah, but I've never been like owned by someone. That's just it's fucked at so many levels. Like
It seems so normal to everyone else.
well, that shit doesn't fly out here. This is Burgos. People are free.
Ugh. I'm not trying to insult your country, but it is a little fucked too.
What? What's wrong with Burgos?
I mean, there's a lot of death happening around everywhere.
Sure, there's like some murders and stuff, but like that's kind of normal everywhere.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it is. There's
No.
crime all the time.
I mean, sure, but like, in excess? No.
Yeah, but like we don't like go around owning other people and like forcing them to work and shit. That's messed up. Like you don't find that outside of like Proto or like Sejun. Like those places have got some problems. But no, people are free here. Like say what you want about like our crime rate. Like at least people don't own each other.
Bashing will start going off about systems of oppression.
But like I said, nobody's ever gonna take you back, okay?
Thank
As
you.
long as I'm alive, I'm gonna fucking kill those people if they come back here. You're my bro, and bros look out for each other.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
You know what they say, bros before slave owners.
That's right.
I'm
Where-
I'm gonna go check on Xander.
I was gonna say, where's Xander's been gone a while.
I don't know, maybe he... Never mind.
All right. Do you want me to go with you or stick around here?
Give me just
Okay.
a minute.
Okay, bye.
Hey, Bastion?
Yeah.
I appreciate your friendship. Thank you.
Louie, you head to the western side of the building.
Xander. Xander. I'm gonna check the lower room to see.
You
Oh.
open the lower room and you find Nekis sitting on a chair at a desk there in the southeast part of the room. She is kind of leaning back and watching Stavik and Valentino sleep on the bed. As you open the door, she looks over at you. Oh, what's up?
Was just looking for my friend.
Your friend's right there. She points at Stavik.
Thanks. Just close the door. Xander, no. Xander, no. Xander?
That door would not open.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Apologies.
Is it
All right. The door is locked.
Xander? It's Louie.
How loud are you saying that?
He put his hands up to like the crack in the door, you know, where it meets the frame, and he's just speaking into it with his hands around his mouth.
Can we skip back in time? Because
Ooh!
Louie was talking to the two of them for a very long
Yeah,
time.
yeah. Totally.
Yeah. So we'll skip back in time. So earlier, Xander, you pull Zu'lin into this bedroom, and you find yourself alone in this room. What would you like to do?
Sure. The first thing I'm going to do is going to lock the door, and I'm going to set him down gently on the bed and
Okay.
position him so that he's comfortable.
You do so.
And then I'd like to do some heal checks on him.
Okay.
Okay.
Start
so
doing
this is-
surgery on him. Like, how do you like it, bitch?
That is a 24
Is that why there's
and,
a sword on this bed?
and a 15 for my second check.
Okay. So describe to me what you're doing, like precisely. Like,
Yeah.
you just
So I'm listening to his heartbeat, feeling his pulse, checking his breathing. As part of this, I will undo his mask.
okay. You undo his mask and pull it off. Xeno, do you want to describe what your character's face looks like?
Yes. Nothing unique. I would say they're not gaunt. They're quite skinny. Potentially slightly gaunt. Completely white to almost albino skin. No hair whatsoever.
Okay.
In your investigation, do you check his eyes or anything?
Oh, yes. I'm opening his eyes, just checking the reaction, etc., etc.
Right. His eyes, you'll see, are bright red.
That makes sense. I'm going to rest a hand on his cheek and kind of feel his temperature.
Slightly cold, but also you'll notice that your hand is quite covered in sweat.
Yeah, that makes sense. I would like to take out a bottle from inside of my pack, and I'd like to bottle up some of his sweat.
Bruv.
Wonderful. All right.
Just the
you
gross
can-
people room.
Yeah, just gross people doing gross things. So you can add into your inventory bottle of Zu'lin's sweat.
Listen, baby, this is foreplay.
Yeah, exactly. Come on. Let's be real here. This is the least gross thing that we've done all day.
Okay.
So I will put that away. I would also like to do a very thorough examination of his body for any kinds of wounds or anything like that.
Okay.
Let's see. The only wound you will find is some bruising from when he was hit by the crypt thing.
Ooh.
Everything else is quite pristine. You will... Actually, yeah. You also don't see really any scars or anything.
Okay, perfect. Xander is just going to be very gentle with his examination, though, especially around the bruising. He's going to make sure not to press into it or anything like that. Though he will, at some point, just check to just do like a skin test, check the elasticity there, and make sure that he doesn't have any kind of circulation problems or any deficiencies.
No, he seems to be doing quite well. Maybe a slight iron deficiency. You might see the coloration take a little bit to return, but nothing abnormal.
Okay.
I just need some vitamins.
Sure.
And also, you'll see with his ears are human looking.
Oh, human looking. Okay, perfect.
He has a set of human ears just hanging out there.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like the second set.
As earrings, yes.
Yeah, exactly. Is there anything interesting or noteworthy about the mask on the inside?
No, not really. It's as you would expect. It is a full.
Filled with spit.
And I'd say nothing in particular strange
There's,
about it.
There's a soup reservoir inside.
I would say there is quite a lot of wear to the inside.
Sure.
But otherwise, nothing spectacular.
Okay. In that case, Xander is going to change Zu'lin's position so that he is comfortable in bed, and he is going to put the mask on and he's going to just release it ever so slightly so that there is breathing room for Zu'lin, that he's comfortable when he sleeps. And then he's going to pat him on the side of the cheek and say, "Sleep well, friend." And he's going to do one more thing, Beardy, which I'm going to message you.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
Has flame strike.
Also, I'm going to message you, Beardy, real quick.
Oh boy, I get all the messages. Let's go.
Can I message you, Beardy?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yay.
In the meantime, I'd like to tell our listeners and viewers to like and follow and subscribe and all that shit that's obligatory in these kind of things. Thank you. I love you. Kiss, kiss.
Awesome.
Yeah. So by the time that Louie gets there, Xander will call out, "Everything's all right, Louie."
Let's just give my friend some kisses.
Okay. I know everyone's sort of day sleeping, but if we're still doing people around each other systems, just drop Zu'lin off with the others when you're done.
Sure.
They're in the southmost room.
Perfect.
And I'll be out in the out here when you're back.
Louie literally came over here to say, "Hey, can you make Zu'lin less comfortable?"
Yeah. True.
Yeah, take him out of that bed that he has to himself and put him into a communal bed with Stavik and Valentino.
We made an agreement. And Louie will go back to Bastion.
And as you head back to Bastion, you will find that Bastion is kind of sitting back in his chair, enjoying a drink. And as he sees you approach, he will give you a smile and indicate toward the chair to sit down. And as you do, that is where we're going to take our second break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back with some more check, please. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Here we all are. Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah.
So I believe we were last having some conversations around the Greenfields Inn. At this point, Stavik, Valentino, and Zu'lin are all passed out and unconscious from over drinking. Valentino's cousin Nekis is there as well, sort of chilling out. Xander is locked in the same bedroom as Zu'lin, performing who knows what. And Louie and Bastion are chilling out in the front room, having a drink and chatting about life.
Hooray!
Yeah.
I will say about 2 minutes and 45 seconds after Xander said that thing to Louie, he will unlock the door and carry Zu'lin to the other room.
Could have been comfortable.
Oh, Zuzu.
Yeah, sorry. It was
Oh.
Louis'
Oh,
suggestion.
Louie will not allow it.
Nope.
You'll carry him to the room that everybody seems to be in.
Okay.
He
As you
will
open the door.
Yeah?
As you open the door, you can see Nekis is sitting there, like, relaxed in the corner by this desk. And she watches you drag Zu'lin's unconscious body into the room.
I would like to say that I'm carrying him very gently.
Okay.
And I will bring him over to, I guess, the foot side of the bed, and I will deposit him very gently, and then I will give him a little kiss on the forehead.
The halfling woman just kind of watches you with curiosity.
and then I'll make sure that everybody is tucked in and comfortable, and if they're not, I'll kind of shift their positions a little bit, though I will also check to make sure that they look okay and not sick or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And once they all look comfortable, I'll give the other two of them little kisses on the forehead as well, and nod to her as I head out.
All right. As soon as Xander leaves the room, Nekis will get up. He's going to walk over and look at Zu'lin while he's laying on the bed, all tucked in. She's going to take out a small vial of liquid and pull Zu'lin's... I'm assuming the mask was put back on Zu'lin. Going to pull the mask to the side a little bit and pour some liquid down Zu'lin's throat. And then step over to the door and walk out of the room.
Oh, no!
Thanks, Louie.
Fuck you! You experimented me. Don't.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Oh my
God. Getting a taste of his own medicine.
Oh,
maybe
you
literally.
poor thing.
All right, I need to dish
Oh,
out more. That's what I'm learning here.
poor
And
baby.
then she'll...
You don't know what happened,
You
bitch.
say that like it wasn't already coming.
Yeah.
You're right.
And then she'll walk back out to the front area and take a seat at one of the big tables.
Louie's just been chatting with Bastion.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the two of them chat. Does Xander, would you like to do anything out of the ordinary, or shall I advance time?
Xander is just going to find a table by himself, and he's going to sit down.
Okay. Well, time passes, and folk will eventually wake up, I would say into the evening, so we'll push time forward to about 6:30. And Valentino, you would wake up first.
Woo! Sweet. All right, good. That's all I wanted out of life. Be the first one to wake up here. I mean, wake up, look around. It's like, all right, what fucking time is it?
You look out the window, and it is still daylight.
Oh shit! All right, good. Today gone much better. So let's see what else we can wring out of it. Let's find out if
I don't know. Sometimes when you wake up, when you time warp and the sun is either raising or lowering, and you don't really know. Oh, those are mind trips.
I hate that shit, but I think Valentino is relatively cool with it. I think living in a world without digital clocks makes those mind fucks a little less mind fucky. You're just like, well, there's the sun, so it must be daytime.
Mm-hmm.
I go see what Xander and Louie are up to. And
All right.
bro.
You step out of the main area, and you find Xander sitting over the door, Nekis at a table, Louie and Bastion at another table, and just, people generally coming in, chatting, drinking, leaving, doing their normal thing. As you come around and sit down at the same table as Nekis, she'll lean in a little bit and say, "Oh, you look a lot better now. You sleep okay?"
You said that like it didn't look great before.
Well, I think there was certainly some improvements to be made. All that bruising and all.
Well, that's all gone. That's all taken care of.
Yeah.
Maybe there'll be a bit of scarring. It's always a little memoir.
Not sure if you're gonna get any scars from that stuff, but yeah, if you do, all the more tell stories about, right?
Exactly. Is it today the same day that we drank?
Yeah, it's only been about 4 hours.
Oh
something
shit!
like that.
All right, cool, great. And everyone's been cool with you.
I mean, mostly. She gives a smile. No, everyone's been fine. They just asked some questions about the Mary Valley.
Yeah, I guess I have some questions too, but I think maybe not right at this moment.
Okay.
Wanna keep the mood up. It seems like.
Yeah, it's not the happiest subject anymore.
I wonder if I never said anything back then, if I was still there.
I don't think it would have made much of a difference.
It's going to make all the difference when I come back. I swear to you.
I know. It's just what's done is done, and what happened wasn't your fault. If you had stayed, it wouldn't have changed anything.
Maybe.
I mean, the only thing that would have changed is maybe you would have died too. And I don't want that to happen to you. So.
I mean, you know as well as I do that I faced worse. I lived.
I mean, that is technically true. That's right. But that doesn't mean you should go around tempting death. Okay?
I don't know, we just walked into like a den of it, and it left me well a fucking laugh alone.
I mean, it looked like it nearly got you today, so...
Nearly isn't good enough. Valentino's not down until he is down.
That is the truth. Is there anything you want me to tell your mom?
You can tell her that I'm doing all right. I'm not really worried about if she knows where I am, as long as word doesn't get, out. It sounds like that's not really a thing anymore.
Yeah, I'll tell Aunt Riv that you're doing well.
There's something that has been on my mind. Maybe you can help me with. I can finally ask with a mother. But my latest little escapade, among other things, has had me looking for my father. But she never told me a whole lot. I don't remember ever meeting him myself.
I mean, to be honest, I never knew either. I was pretty young at the time, and I wasn't really paying attention to like what all the adults were doing, so.
But it was worth a shot. I'm sure that he's gonna have some knowledge or something for me that I can bring back home. Fix everything.
I mean, maybe you'll find him out here.
Well, wherever he is, maybe not out here, but I made my way around the continent. Perhaps elsewhere.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he'll have something for you. Who knows?
I'm sure he must.
I mean, as long as it keeps you safe,
You don't have to worry about my safety. I know I keep saying this. I will keep carving a path forward. I mean it.
Thanks, Val.
Look, Nikis. I know what I'm doing. I'm not charging into danger just to get myself killed. Quiet, the rest of you.
Didn't say anything.
Good.
Felt it.
I felt it.
Well, okay. That takes a load off my mind.
Did I tell you about the whole killer thing that we're getting involved in?
No.
Yeah, there's
What
like
about?
murders going on. I mean, it looked like you got the information on the paper. Here, check this out. This or what I was going to say. Then I'll slide her one of the flyers.
Okay. And she'll go through and read the flyer, and you can tell her the whole story about all the various ins and outs of the murder investigation.
And each one was discovered by Valentino.
Mm-hmm. How you've been leading this strange group of people through a murder investigation.
I mean, he'll give everybody their due credit, although he will just kind of phrase stuff that is the group as him.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Be like, then I went to Luciana and I found out about these murders and I found a bunch of bodies. And Zu'lin did these autopsies and then I did this.
Mm-hmm. She'll sit and happily listen to you talk for a while.
She's like, oh, it's just so nice hearing a living halfling.
There's so few of them now.
Oof.
Had a rough time, the halflings.
Yeah, really.
Not as bad as the gnomes, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the gnomes deserved it. The halflings didn't.
Wow.
I
mean, yeah, but wow.
I don't even disagree. Like, my gnome's whole arc was that gnome society was so bad that it gave her a complex.
Yeah, and for good reason. Like,
Mhm.
we're not going to get into gnome political
Nomenclature.
problems today. We'll do that
Nice one.
in check, please.
High five.
We'll do that in checkpoint. That's the thing. We'll do it in checkpoint. So yeah, she'll go on for a little ways, talking about how she's glad she was able to find you and happy to have caught up with you, and we'll bring back good news back to her Aunt Riv. And yeah, time will march forward as it always does during these things. And she'll go on and tell you some stories of minor consequence, but mostly she seems to try to avoid the nastier subjects of the backdrop of her homeland. But yeah, time moves forward, and the next person to wake up is going to be Stavik.
Yay!
Stavik, you come to in bed with Zu'lin.
Are we cuddle? Who's Big Spoon?
You're tucked in and you're not touching. There's a bro barrier between you.
That's unfortunate.
Always appreciate the bro barrier.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Zu'lin, you're never waking up.
Oh no.
This was the last
boy.
session for Zoom.
You got the bye-bye juice.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I made sure that if you did go out, at least you went out with having had some fun before.
It's true. And a kiss.
Yes, and a kiss. Mm-hmm.
Note to yourself, I'm going to make an assassin character who calls poison bye-bye juice.
A whole picture of it.
Was there it was a dreamless sleep, correct?
Yeah, always is. I mean, you don't really sleep, so this was the first time you slept in a while. Kind of. But it was more like your consciousness was just off, and now it's on.
Pretty normal hangover, in my opinion.
Sling the feet over to the side. Ugh. That has been a while since that. Checks out Zuzu.
I look fine.
Zu'lin looks absolutely fine.
Dapper. What could you
Dapper
say?
even.
Fine. With the, like, three
Not a
ends.
scratch on him.
Although he is missing some sweat, you will notice.
There's some sweat missing.
Yeah, I do notice. I was counting them before.
Ew. Why are you gross?
Just want to make sure he's okay.
Oh, why are you nasty?
Why are you nasty, boy?
Breathing okay?
Yeah.
Why are you checking this?
You always check when somebody's
Look at
after
the
drinking.
symbol.
You always check to see if people are breathing okay.
Oh!
Okay. That feels like Skrewy as a father tucking in children.
No,
You
I
haven't had
think
a child in 70 years.
No, when somebody
never
is
forget,
like
man.
hungover drunk, you want to make sure they're not like facing upright and stuff.
That depends on how much I like the person.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
right? Yeah.
That's fair. Fair.
So Stavik is being
Um,
real nice.
I don't think I've ever checked up on someone, but normally
No,
like...
I believe that. I believe it.
I wonder why that is, Kenny.
He makes any adjustments, make sure that he's aiming off the face, off the. Well, I guess it really wouldn't help if the mask was on.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna be that guy?
Okay.
Make a decision.
Okay, so Stavik is going to turn Zuzu towards the off the bed, and he's going to just like he's going to look away, and he's gonna kind of try to push his mask up so that if any to hear as
So
the only thing we see as we God.
So it stops being a beak and becomes a horn. Yeah.
For his
Yes.
forehead?
Yeah, just so it's like above just so that like just right here, so that it doesn't just pool into the mask if he throws up.
Okay.
And
Starts
he
projectile
kind of looks
vomiting
away
the
from
moment
that
you
just to
lift the mask.
because he hasn't revealed his whole face to us, so he's trying to be respectful of that, but he still is concerned for his friend. That he doesn't know that is a complete monster and experiments on people while they're
What?
sleeping. So he doesn't know this yet.
Monster. These are pretty charged words being used to describe
Complete?
this friendly doctor.
I don't know if I'd describe Zu'lin as complete.
And he just and it's like, okay, so, and he makes his way out of the room very quietly and gingerly, making sure you turn the handle, then open, and then turn the handle, then close slowly so that he gets to stay asleep. He
Also,
doesn't
I love how
slam the
every
door like
person-
my kids do.
Every person that interact with Zu'lin is just making him slightly more uncomfortable when he wakes up.
Oh yeah.
Like someone else is gonna come by and just like slap him a few times in the face. I'm just like, what happened?
I'll never drink again.
Good evening, Stavik.
Is it?
Enjoying your hangover?
Morning. It's been a while. Oh, the Oktoberfests. Oh.
Huh?
Oh, the stories. The stories I could tell.
Oh, you're
And he'll
still
say-
drunk.
Tell him.
Well, let me tell you. So you get they have these boots, and they look like boots, but they're actually glass. And the goal is to drink all of it before someone else drinks it.
He'll come
What
and
do they call
he'll
this
throw
boot?
himself into a seat.
So how are you?
Okay, hey, whatever.
Louie just looks at Valentino and just is like half shrugs, is like, I don't fucking know what just happened. I'm good. Me and Bastion were getting to know each other a little bit better while y'all were asleep.
Oh, that is so
Oh.
sweet. It is nice to see you two getting better together.
We were just talking about like writing books and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and like how I might write a book about like people like learning to save the world or something, but also have like some fucking in there too, because that would make the book better.
I will read this fucking book.
Would it be,
And I
would
do
it be
not
like
say
a
that lightly.
how-to? Would
What?
it be like a how-to?
No.
No. No. It's just gonna be like hot, right?
It-
Because I'm gonna write about like this. What if I write about like this like warrior chick, and she's like got like this really powerful talent.
Bad arthritis?
You are inspired, bro.
but she like goes from like town to town and like helps people. And then people are like, "Oh, you're so talented, right?" And she's like, "Yeah." And then they'll like,
I like
fuck.
this.
And then she goes like the next town.
Oh, she fucks someone in every town?
Well, like after she like saves the day, yeah.
This is brilliant. Very true to life.
Yeah,
I was-
exactly.
If stabbing kidneys ever, goes out of goes low in business, like you have a future as an artist.
Thanks.
I think there's a market for this.
Yeah,
It's
I was thinking the same thing. I don't know what to name her though. Like she's got to have like a good name, right?
Like what?
It has to be alliterated.
What?
You're like, what if it was like,
Alliterated.
Tessa.
no.
Uh,
I was thinking of calling her like, maybe like Titia.
Louis
Yeah,
stands up from
that's
the
a good name.
table. Wow. That's
Titanic Titia.
Yeah, that's
That's a good
that
book.
sounds so good, guys. You just
Tales of Titanic Titia.
Oh.
Bro,
Turn
where are you
back
going?
to-
I was just gonna fresh air.
I mean, the doors was this way. It's okay.
Turn back to Nekis and like, so you see, they're a good group.
Miss
She rolls her
Miss
eyes.
Elena.
Um,
Miss Elena,
What's up?
what do you have for dinner? What do you have available for dinners?
Oh, tonight's a pork stew.
Oh,
Nothing
that
too
sounds
fancy.
Wonderful. May I please have a bowl?
Of course. And she will get bowls out for food for people, and you guys can have a nice dins.
Yes.
So, with it being evening, did you guys? It's still daytime. Did you want to just check out the tree situation today, or did you want to rest through the night and check out the tree situation tomorrow?
Depends on how
Rest.
everyone's doing on rest. Yeah, I believe. I mean, did that count as a rest? The sleep that?
No.
Oh, because it was 4 hours.
Yeah, it was only 4 hours long, and you were hyper drunk. So,
Okay.
For Louis not having any spells other than his bolts, I
Oh
would.
yeah. We want to rest. I
Yeah.
also would like to rest off some of my fucking damage, my strength damage. So.
You are feeling slightly better. One of those is gone already.
Oh yeah, I see
Yeah.
that.
So,
Cool.
uh,
Huzzah.
yeah. Let me double check. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh, I
right,
haven't
well,
tasted a
if from
stew
that
like
case-
this in 70 years.
What?
I don't know what that was, but okay.
He's eating the stew.
Ah, okay.
He's enjoying
swear it.
himself.
You're gonna take off that fucking. It's just gonna go everywhere. It's gonna be
It's
a
just
horror show.
Gonna be a ball of rotted food and just pickled juice.
Well, I mean,
Gonna be
Inside
horrible.
a suit of armor.
the thing is,
Yeah,
because it's an actual body
it's
currently,
gonna go
right?
somewhere. Kinda.
If it is it an actual functioning body?
No,
Oh, okay.
no. It's it is what would be known as like
Caning it.
it is like a shadow projection of a real body. So it's about 20% real.
Okay.
Hmm. He doesn't
Just
know
the men-
this.
Yeah,
What's that smell?
yeah.
just the mental of him like splorshing in the middle of a dungeon, just being like, "Everybody, I have
Billy,
to
I'm
keep
sorry.
my armor."
I got very excited.
Undoes cloak clasp. Splorsh. Redoes cloak clasp. Okay, let's go.
Oh, that's
Ah.
just silly.
The mental pictures we paint ourselves.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Beautiful.
okay. So Louis just kind of ran off to the west there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't feel like listening about Titania.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was Titia, but okay.
It was Tidia. It was worse.
It was worse.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He just was done
Yeah.
with the conversation. So he's just looking outside, if not journaling.
What about, instead of that one, if that's like a bad name, what about like Jugzel?
It's pretty good too. I don't think the other one was a bad name. I think you could probably like some edits, like Titania. There's like Titan and also like Titty.
Okay. But like, what if the
But
readers
Jugzel
don't
is
like?
pretty good.
What if the readers don't like know what I'm going for? Like, I want to make it obvious for them. 'Cause
Oh my
I don't want to
God.
be like confused.
No, bro, this is clearly a work for those of the highest intellect. You don't need to hold anyone's hand.
Okay.
This is clearly a work of nuance and subtlety.
Well, if you say so.
I do. And I look forward to it. We're gonna start a fucking like book club by the end of this campaign, aren't we? Everyone's gonna be writing their own book.
Yeah, that's gonna be the epilogue. Is that just, instead of talking about like what characters did in the aftermath of the campaign, it's gonna be, and you
What book
created
did we
this
write?
book and that book and that book, and most of them were about fucking. Hooray!
Hooray!
Except for Valentino. Valentino is dead.
Tragically.
Tragically dead.
I lived, motherfucker. Shut the hell up.
So, we're gonna go ahead and push time forward then. And if anyone else has anything they'd like to do on the evening of April the 6th, please let it be known.
I think
Zoolin never
Xander,
woke
Louie,
up.
and Bastion will buddy up in a room. Unless
Okay.
there's something else.
I'm going to sleep.
When is the sleep happen? And also, did the earlier rest not count as any rest at all then?
Not really, no.
Because I would kind of like to prowl around and see if we can catch our killer in the act for once.
Oh, okay.
How are we going
I
to
mean-
catch the killer in the act if one of us / all of us are the killer and we'd have to catch ourselves?
I'll catch the whole fucking party.
Including yourself? How are you going to do that?
If anyone can do it, it's Valentino.
You're right. My bad.
I believe that. Wholeheartedly believe that.
But at the same
Perfect.
time, if that puts me like 4 hours sleeping, waking up at like 4 hours later than everyone else, I think that it's probably going to be diminishing returns on that.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll probably go prowling for as long as everyone is awake and then come back.
Okay. So, just to make sure, a little bit of time would have passed, and then Zu'lin would have also awoken from his stupor.
Right.
So, if there's
Okay,
anything you would like to do that evening.
Su'lin awakes in a rage.
Do I feel fine? No hangover?
Not only do you not feel a hangover, your physical wounds are missing. Like, you are fully healed.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
Nice.
Zulin's going to exit the room that he's been cooped into, and is going to go to a different room that he chooses to be cooped up into to work on some of his experiments.
I
As
relate
you
so
head-
hard.
As you head down the hallway, you can see Louie there by your door.
Good evening or morning, Louis.
Good evening.
They'll close the door.
Click, 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 click.
All right. And Louie will keep journaling.
All right. Well, in that case, I will roll time forward, and we will jump ourselves to the following morning. So, you all spend the evening, drinking and talking, and Nekis and Valentino can catch up on old times. And the following morning rolls in, and we find ourselves awake at about 8 a.m. or so of April the 7th. Very auspicious day, if I do say so myself.
Yes. Oh my god, is this Corona's birthday?
I will not say one way or the other.
Yeah.
But anyway, so the day begins. You guys can rest your characters, reset your spells, what you need to do there, go for it, and get yourselves all set up.
Also, I would like to roll a alchemy or heal to investigate Louie's blood.
Okay.
This technically actually happened yesterday. I just didn't get to roll for it.
Gotcha.
Do you want heal or do you want alchemy?
Alchemy.
There's a 23.
Okay, and you're trying to investigate what exactly?
Louie's blood, and also the tissue sample from his burned arm.
Okay. I mean, it all seems pretty normal. There's no abnormalities that stand out about it.
Okay. I'd also like to do, is there anything arcane in nature? I have to do an arcane check as well.
Oh, like specifically about the blood itself?
Yeah, both.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Yeah, that's a 17.
Inconclusive.
Okay.
The test comes back inconclusive.
Right, so nothing. Noticeable?
Nothing
Anything?
pings. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that correct, Kenny?
What?
What?
I just want to make sure if that.
I
checks out.
don't know.
Oh, okay.
Any
Yep.
information you get will be new information to me.
I'm like curious, do like different species, like humans and elves and shit, have different, noticeably different blood and stuff under a microscope?
Yeah, a little bit.
of course.
A little bit, yeah. I would say that elven blood is probably a little bit of a lighter shade of red. Orc blood is a darker shade of red, just in general.
Interesting.
I mean, Klingons have pink blood, if you go by the movies.
is in this world or?
I mean, Klingons have pink blood in every world.
They follow Danganronpa rules.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Curse. I mean, this is very Danganronpa code, honestly.
It kind of is, yeah.
I don't know what that is, so I bet I'll agree.
We'll talk about it later.
Oh,
I
Education
just
God.
found
later.
a bridge between two very different worlds, and I just dared to cross it.
Yes, indeed, Pepto-Bismol blood. You are correct. Anyway, so the morning has rolled in. It is now April the 7th of the year 808. And your boy Bastion is awake and moving. Nekis is saying her farewells to the group. She is giving Valentino a big ol' hug. And
Leaving already.
yeah, I mean, I just wanted to, find you and make sure you're okay, and then, go back home and help where I can. I mean, I don't really want to be
Yeah.
away for too long, but when I heard you were up here, I didn't want to miss the opportunity to see you.
Tell them word of my legend. They'll know that I will be coming back with a vengeance.
Of course. Good luck with everything out here, and I hope you find who you're looking for.
I don't need luck, but it is on my side, I can tell.
And she'll give you a hug, and then turn and leave the building.
All right, I'm ready to punch the shit out of something we can't see. I don't know what the rest of you.
Oh, one moment. Xander, are you able to heal me up a little bit before we head off to fight something we can't see?
Sure, Stavik.
Did Stavik sleep?
Yeah, but he's still a
Yes.
skeleton.
Did he? I was just gonna ask if he healed when he's. I'm just curious how the.
Yeah, did-
Yeah,
Did you
It
hit the
didn't
rest
work.
button on yourself?
I did.
Okay, cool.
I could do it again.
No.
Okay.
You don't get to heal
Yep.
twice.
No, I don't.
I'm going to look at Stavik and see what his condition is, since he does not look like a skeleton anymore.
Near death.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Stavik's the only one that still bears large wounds from yesterday.
Yeah.
As everybody is around me, and since I don't know what Stavik's condition is fully, because I'm not used to him looking like this, I would like to use my Eyes of the Reaper.
Just blast him full of positive energy, and if he survives and he gets hurt by it, you'd be like, "Whoopsie!"
Ha 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 ha.
And if he doesn't survive, you can be like, "Ah, it was a skeleton."
So you can tell if someone is, you can tell if someone is wounded in your nearby vicinity. So you can tell that Stavik is wounded, Louie is wounded, Bastion is wounded, and you are wounded.
Okay. Perfect. Excellent. That's it. I will get ready to cast some stuff on Stavik.
Should we do this outside?
Xander.
Probably.
Or
don't want
somewhere
to,
else?
Alert or concern the normies.
What the
All right. You find yourselves back out into Saraibo. Lovely little town here. And where would you like to go next?
Well, Xander was gonna heal Stavik, and then we were gonna head off to the Fey Tree.
Okay. Go ahead with whatever spell you're going to go for there.
I'm going to hold my hand forward, and as I do concentrate on it, it's going to begin to crackle with a little bit of static that is black as I flex my fingers, and then I'm going to just reach out and tap Stavik on the shoulder, and I'm going to cure moderate wounds on him.
Okay.
And I believe you are going to, a very low roll, get a 10.
Right. You heal 10 HP.
Cool.
Huh.
Could I get a perception check from Valentino? Your
15.
your pack feels heavier than normal, but you're not sure why.
I'll check it.
So in your inventory, you look around in your pack and you see that there is a rapier in your inventory. It is heavier than it should be.
Is it the same heavier than it should be one that I had before?
Yeah.
Okay,
Uh,
okay.
But it seems to be where it was 10 pounds yesterday. Today it's like 15.
What the?
Just give you a cursed item.
Yeah,
We
maybe.
gotta spellcraft that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna exactly pull it out and be like, "Hey, we should take a look at this."
As you pull it out, it's quite heavy in your hands, but suddenly, as you're holding it, here in the light of day in this town of Saraibo, you feel a warmth in the handle of the rapier. And something else, something bubbling up at the back of your mind. A voice.
This curse is shit.
Holy dicks.
You hear...
Does the voice say anything, or is it just...
Yeah, a voice bubbles up, and you hear someone speak to you. You hear the words, "Who is this?"
How do you not know? There's only one, and only Valentino.
This is not the hand of a Delatore?
Is that... Well, no, but this you were offered as a gift. Valentino's probably talking out loud.
Yeah, you are. And the response is, of course, only in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone else around you can, make what they will of this conversation. What a sad fate to be offered as a gift.
You could not be offered to much greater heroes.
What would you know about adventure and heroes? This is a town full of farmers
Well, we are only
and
passing
olive
through.
pickers. They would not know adventure if it bit them in the ass.
And that is why we travel to faraway places.
To whom am I speaking?
Of the one and only Valentino.
I do not know if you are making fun of me. For I am the one and only Ignacio Della Torre.
Are you okay,
See?
Valentino?
Hold up, I'm talking to a sword.
I am not just a sword.
No.
I am the great sword.
Yes.
Well, rapier technically. A great sword is a different thing entirely. We're not going to get into that.
You weigh like a great sword. Are you doing that on purpose?
Yes, because I thought that you are, well, unworthy of my hand.
Well, it's pretty impressive.
And
Well, it is my pleasure to meet you, Sir De La Torre.
that is much more like it. Very well. And all at once, the 15-pound rapier is going to become 2 pounds in your hand.
Sweet. And I am going to fill in the party by just saying, his grandpa's a sword.
Okay. Cool.
Not his entire grandpa, just the best parts of him.
I see. Well, it's a fitting place to be joining our party then.
I love this. I love this so much.
Do you want to start
This
talking
won't
to
get
your
old.
new sword, Stavik?
Well, hello, Mr. Sword.
Mr. De La Torre.
Mr.
Signor De La Torre.
Signor Della Torre. Hello.
There's no response.
He's just talking at it and then shrugs at Valentino. All right, I think it was this way to the orchard.
Let us venture forth.
All right. So the party travels to the east of town, up the big old hill, and on to the olive grove. Here. All right. You find yourself in a series of twisting trees that, as you get closer to the olive grove itself, all the olive trees are in these beautiful, neat rows. But the higher up you get on the hill, the less and less organized it is. It was like it was a natural grove originally, and then it was propagated out by hand and planted into straight lines beyond that. But as you get to the top of the hill, the closer you get to the apex of this hill, the more signs of disease and blight you see upon the trees, until the largest olive tree at the very top of the hill looms before you. Its branches droop, and what few olives remain on it are visibly rotting.
We didn't actually come up here before. This place is fucking spooky.
Yeah. I only visited
See,
once when
that's
we
why-
got here.
That was gonna-
So, which
That-
of these trees attacked you as you said, Stavik?
That one.
The dead one, looking one, the rotting, gross one, the big one, the first tree.
Yes.
Oh,
I'd like to cast Detect Magic on it.
Okay. You cast Detect Magic upon the tree, and you will detect an aura in the area, but it is not on the tree, it's in the tree.
Mm. It seems like it's either possessing the tree or hiding inside of it or something. The Stavik might not have been as wrong as we thought. I thought that you were wrong, Stavik. I totally believe you that the tree attacked you.
Your words are so comforting. No, when you get closer, there's a voice that started to speak out that was only in your mind. Oh, tree! Tree! Hello?
All right. You approach the tree, and as you do, you hear a voice. There we go. You hear a voice. Did I use a modulator for that last time?
yep.
Yes.
Okay.
You know, it occurred to me before that the dead speak is just the fucking voice at the beginning of every level in No More Heroes. Destroy them!
You have returned. Why?
We all can hear this?
Yes.
For round 2. And I've brought friends this time.
Or we could be here to help. We should just learn each other's intentions first, gently.
Yes, what are your intentions?
To bring about change, to restore what was lost, to bring nature back to the fore, to end the yoke placed upon these trees.
Yeah, can you talk a little louder, though, next time?
Okay.
Thank you.
And what would get you to feel convinced that you have done this duty?
Tear the trees down. The ones in straight lines must be rendered back to the earth.
This is strange to me. The farmers and their crop have a symbiotic relationship. How much of a yoke is that really?
It is enough.
Okay. So you don't like the trees that are in straight lines, so you're harming the first tree that came here naturally? To this grove?
To To start with, yes. Then all of them will die.
It's not very fair to the tree.
Yeah, who is this for? This seems like everyone loses situation. I don't really.
Nature refuses to be contained.
Containments are just part of nature.
The trees do not serve man.
No, of course not. Like I said, it's symbiotic. The people here take care of the trees, make sure that they flourish, that there are future generations, that they live long and healthy lives as far as they are able.
Bound to man is no way to live.
Well,
I mean, they're literally trees, like they're not going to run away or something.
Bastion laughs.
true. Nature should not be bound to man. However, when one is coexisting on the same world as one another, then is it not natural to seek a way to both exist and help each other? Do the people who form the trees not take care of said trees and, make sure they're growing well, prospering?
The trees provide fruits, olives, to be eaten by one and all. These are unnaturally hoarded, preserved, transported, sold, hoarded, used for wealth.
But also eaten, if I'm not incorrect.
Eaten, yes. But eaten for gains, not for sustenance.
I mean, if you're looking for gains, I don't think olives is the way to go.
It is unnatural and must stop.
But are there not also animals, potentially even birds, that are also feasting on these olives while they're coming to fruition?
The farmers keep them at bay. They scare away the wildlife, prevent them from being eaten.
Okay, they're making actually really good points. Not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, obviously. I just don't believe that harming the trees should ever be the plan you should go for saving them.
The humans do not deserve these trees.
Just the humans? It's an important question.
Seems kind of like admission that they have ownership.
Besides, who are you to be making that judgment?
I am the guardian of these trees. It is my responsibility and my judgment alone that matters.
How long have you been the Guardian?
Since before your body formed.
That was was like before. That's just like 30 years. You think that's impressive?
Since before this town appeared.
That's more like it.
But it was just recently that you've come to decide to protect it.
It was only until recently that they perverted the plans of nature.
2 weeks ago?
Got him.
Yeah.
No. This has been a growing concern. The disease is one that burns slowly, but it is permanent.
Have you tried to discuss this with them, or have you decided to, as the Guardian, leverage your power over the humans by infecting their crop and killing them without communicating this to them, and thus perpetuating the same cycle that you abhor them for holding up?
They will not listen. They will not learn.
I mean, we're here doing exactly that. And for all the points you make, this, as Xander said, this is clearly going to be a cycle. It just doesn't seem like a solution at all. Even a small community like this has the means to fight back one way or another.
They are welcome to try.
Are they? Really? You really want to keep at this for who knows how long? Generations?
There will be nothing left. The grove will be dead. Then what will
The grove is already doomed.
How?
So what?
It is already a perversion of its former self.
Because of how they planted.
Because it is no longer free. It is no longer natural.
Okay, but not as many trees would exist either? Because they would have just choked each other out for sunlight.
The same can be true of rats. If you feed them enough, they will multiply until they cover the entire world. Is that better somehow?
It is for the rats.
And that is unhealthy for nature, as is this number of trees planted in this way and prevented from feeding the rest of the world, only feeding the greed of humans.
Now, there are other trees other than the one that we are currently talking to.
Yes, there are lots of other trees.
That are also blighted. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
It seems like it started from this tree and has spread out from here to surrounding trees.
Like, could I go up to one of those ones?
Yeah, of course.
All right, I'd like to take some samples.
Okay. You can get some diseased bark off of them.
Wonderful. In fact, you know what? Since we're here, I'll probably have my cart with me. I'm gonna start running some tests on this bark and see if I can figure out what exactly it's doing, and see if there's some way to revert or impede whatever biological processes are affecting the tree.
You got it.
In a way, kind of making it. See if I can figure out how to make an anti-serum.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do a alchemy check. Does that sound good?
Sounds good to me.
And where will you go when this whole grove is gone? What will your role be then?
Well, my roll is 27.
Ha!
So Zu'lin, your alchemy check is enough to tell you that the particular blight you're dealing with is virulent. It is definitely going to catch, if it hasn't already spread, It's most likely infected most of the trees around here, if not all of them. The symptoms just haven't shown yet. But from what you can tell, it is a death sentence to the tree. So it rots it out from the inside. The tree that you've examined is already like, the core of it has already been like destroyed by this disease. So it destroys it from the inside out.
Yeah, so there's no actual cure for it then.
Not for these. Possibly ones that have just been infected might be able to be treated, but it would be difficult, and probably take you a little while to figure out. So it's going to be difficult, if not impossible, task to cure this.
So it sounds like we just burn down all the infected trees, then we are doing the infector a favor as well.
Until the next time, it's not going to be satisfied. And it will burn its own precious trees in order to win in the end.
I mean, yeah, it's a bad situation.
And
I
kill anyone who
understand.
gets too close.
Sehr nice job.
Yes.
He'll turn to Xander.
I empathize with what this being's point is, but I don't think we can let them obliterate this entire grove out of spite.
Agreed. You say
Shall we?
that nature is being perverted, that it is not the way for nature to be controlled, that it needs to be free, but your purpose has also been perverted. You're a guardian. You aren't guarding right now. It's not your job to pass judgments and kill the thing that you're supposed to protect. But that's what nature is. It changes.
This is not nature. This is enslavement to humans. I would rather see every tree dead than to suffer like this.
I believe we are in an impasse, Xander.
Yes, I believe so.
Then what shall you do about it?
Oh boy.
Shall we put our challenge to a more physical plane? Bandying words will not end this. Perhaps a pile of corpses would?
I was hoping to not have to do you harm.
I
That is the way.
cannot be destroyed.
Well, I suppose we have nothing to worry about.
Somehow I doubt that.
We are already surrounded by corpses. Corpses that you have created.
Of multiple species. What makes you any different than a human?
And with that, there is no response.
Got him.
Oh boy.
I got him every time. Thank you. 2 weeks.
I would like to use my eyes at the Reaper again, about like 5 seconds after the silence.
Mm-hmm. You can see an aura moving toward you very quickly.
Can I
As
cast a
that-
spell?
You can try to cast a spell, but it's already charging you. The figure that you see as you activate your Eyes of the Reaper first begins to come into focus. The body is at first amorphous, like a cloud of energy. But the closer it gets to you, as it begins moving faster and faster, it ends up taking on the form of a big cat. Looks somewhat like a tiger, almost. But it has auras of flame coming off of it. And it appears to become partially visible as it brings its claws up and begins to swipe at your group. And as it does that, we will pause this week and catch you next time.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode's soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.